I caught it with him.
Which was so fucking corny. So fucking. That shit was so corny.
I'm just saying. It could have been worse. It could have been Jake from State Farm.
Nigga, Jake from State Farm.
Could have been an All-State game.
That's true. You might actually go for that.
Damn, hold up. Yo, since Chris Paul is signed to Jordan and shit, and he got Kim's pussy, does that mean that Jordan is actually has or is currently has the get pussy toe?
Well, you know, Kim people came out earlier today and said, that shit a lie. That ain't never happened. Chris Paul people came out today and said, that shit a lie. That ain't never happened. Kanye need to stop, motherfucking. What they say, Kanye need to stop slut shaming Kim for everything she's been doing. It's like, yeah, probably.
I mean, that's true, but I think
Definitely
just because
does.
he's been slut shaming her so ill, nigga, like in my head, I'm just like, damn, this nigga must to some, even though the nigga's sick as hell.
No, the crazy shit is he was
Like you must
her,
think about that. Think about her, that about her before, prior, or during your relationship.
Yeah, he did.
That's what I'm saying.
He
like,
did. Yeah, he did. He thought about that. He thought that prior to this.
That's what I'm saying. Like you have to. Like you can't just be. He was with this woman for X amount of years. Or not all of a sudden she a slut.
He's
all of a sudden.
We all know that nigga's insecure, but he's been insecure when it comes to her. He said on the Alex Jones shit, he was like, the whole reason we have the phrase break the internet because my wife put out a picture that I didn't even fucking know about. And he broke the internet. Like 10 years ago, dog.
Okay. I don't, whatever. That dude is so trash, bro. He's so trash. Him, Herschel Walker. Who else? Stacey Dash. Who else?
We're live now, by the way.
Shit. Who else is trash? Like that type of trash. Liam Neeson.
Yeah, he's trash.
I'm gonna see you got trash. Brett Favre, that's trash.
Trinidad.
Mark
Wahlberg. Is he debatable?
Debatably trash.
No, trash. Vietnamese hate crimes.
Oh, yep.
Like he
trash.
definitely did that shit. It was like not up for debate.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg trash.
Allegedly.
Yeah, trash.
Allegedly.
Man, no, allegedly, nigga. We know. We saw the video.
Yeah, we don't know who's watching this video. Might be Mark Wahlberg.
The burger's trash.
They are. I want to get this out the way before we go here. For those of you tuned in, y'all know we're gonna bring it. I want to bring this in a little different because I really feel this way. I want to just say this shit. Another episode 10 to him, right? We gonna do the regular degular like we do it. But I just want to say this real quick. Whoever the fuck knows Kanye West, yay, whatever the fuck you want to call him. As a nigga that's been a fan of this nigga, as a nigga that grew up admiring this nigga, as a nigga that paid attention and studied his lyrics, fuck all the jokes we've made, not fuck all the jokes we made, but fuck all the jokes in this instance. What I'm saying is, whoever the fuck knows this nigga, I watched an hour of that fucking Alex Jones interview. If you've been following this man over the last 20 years, something's off. I feel like this nigga is crying for help. I feel like this nigga is begging for someone to either kill him or help him. And no matter what jokes we make tonight about the situation, no matter what we say, how we feel about it personally, I want it to be known for myself, Busy93, as a fan, as a fan and a person that has looked up to Kanye West at one point in time. Somebody that loves this nigga, please go help him. Grab him. Fight with him. Go hire some bodyguards. Kim, You have his children. Go hire some niggas to go pull him in a room. Something. Because this nigga's gonna end up dead. My uncle killed himself. I've seen shit like this happen. My family has seen shit like this happen. My mom does not feel any which way about Kanye West. My mom came to me after playing some shit earlier in the car because I'm just playing records how we play them. And the Use This Gospel came on, started asking me questions about Ye, because that's the Ye and M song. Of course, I was playing that. She's like, I've seen this before. She ain't no psychologist. But I feel like this nigga is crying for help. She feels like he's crying for help. I think a lot of other people that love him and have tweeted about him, said things about him, directly, indirectly, for clicks or not, we care about this nigga to some degree. And it's gonna be really, really, really fucking sad if we wake up one day and this nigga's gone. And the first thing niggas is gonna say is what? Well, where was everybody that loved him? Where was everybody that cared? Where is everybody that should have did this, that, and the third? For whatever reason, it's not happening. The shit needs to happen. And I'm gonna say that, and I mean that. That's it. Let's get the show started.
Good for you. I'm proud of your opening statement. For you,
because you know it's true.
No, your sentiments. I understand your sentiments.
But as a fan, no matter how you feel about this nigga, from what he said, whatever, if he dies and they say his legacy is, you know that's not how it started. You know it.
No, what?
You know that's not what was meant. Regardless to what do you know, and I want to talk about that tonight. Why do niggas dismiss what they say by way of their intention? Because that's fucked up. That's a easy way to twist shit. That's why Alex Jones, Nick Fuente, all these niggas is using this nigga like a motherfucker right now. We can leave that part out. He said what he said. We're going to talk about that. But this ain't how it started.
It's not how it started. But it's how it's going.
Jay-Z said, don't sign this nigga. Just want to put a joke in there. But still.
But yeah, I completely, you know what I'm saying? I understand the sentiments from which you what you and your family have gone through in that experience. And I'm like,
about my family. I'm talking about Kanye. I'm talking about
I'm
talking about that nigga.
I couldn't. Can I finish my sentence?
You can. I'm just saying. I'm talking about him.
Calm down. And I think a lot of people need to hear that, in the sense of, like, in seriousness, something is really wrong. You know what I mean? And there's
scared to do it yourself.
And you know what I'm saying? And there are signs. But we're gonna get to the shits. Episode 223 or 32. Where we at? 232?
33.
233, Millennials Podcast, House of Spades Media. We in this bitch. Who the fuck are you? You actually introed the show, so go ahead. Tell them who you are first.
The one and only Busy 9-3. Y'all know me as the Kango Don. Some know me as a Cricket Court Justin and or Captain Dr. Science. My lab coats are out on rental right now. I do not have any money to get them back, so I'm out in these streets hustling. I'm slinging door dashes and getting these dog food bags from Myers. Like I'm
actual dog food, kibbles and bits.
Yeah, got that feeling back, nigga. You feel me?
I feel it. All right, 100. Hailing from the home of bitch tequila, 50-cent margaritas, and cartel dealings. You one and only motherfucking Jose Ortega. You feel me? I am the almighty rum lord and tequila poppy today. Half and half on the day. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling powerful. I'm feeling a little slanderous.
Hey.
So you know it's gonna be a good one. I'm also known as the almighty Petronaut. You feel me? I may be under 6 feet, but I ain't no motherfucking midget. You feel me? But I always smell like I ain't no fucking baby. I fucking man. I smell like dank. You hear me? You feel me? And it is actually episode 232, Millennials Podcast, House of Spades Media. We are here for the jokes, for the entertainment, For the
Oh, I said, y'all know I don't know the episode.
Well, you seem real confident, so I was giving you I was believing in you. You came in with all type. You came in with beast mode, and Seahawks before, like when he was running through motherfucking faces energy. You was like, out here, like confidence was on high, and then you just,
I thought it was 233. I never get the number.
And now you looking like Mark Sanchez. I'll butt fumble right now. Get your shit together.
Don't you put that on me.
Get your shit together, sir. Shout out to everybody across the world listening and tuning in and shit. Like, share, subscribe. Shout out to everybody from coast to coast in the United States. Even those people in between the one frozen place and us, Canada. You feel me? We fuck with y'all too. You know what I mean? Y'all very peaceful. You dig me? Shout out to everybody across the pond. You speak French, we fuck with you. You speak English, we fuck with you. You speak what is some you speak Swedish? We fuck with you. I think they speak French though, but I don't know.
He's Swedish.
Shout out to Germany. I know y'all hurt because y'all lost in the World Cup and y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all out.
They've hurt brought up a lot this week, haven't they?
Man, they struggling through it. I'm gonna have to say this week though, and this week because of the World Cup, fuck the Netherlands though. But that's just this week. You know what I mean? Y'all know what's up. You know we got y'all. It's World Cup time. We out here. You feel me? And I'm hurt too because Mexico got eliminated. You know what I'm saying? But that was some bullshit, bro. But anyway, we here. Like, share, subscribe.
Even if Mexico gets eliminated, don't they still win in the end?
Well, we got better dope than Argentina, so
that's what I'm saying. Don't we still win in the end? Or y'all, don't y'all still win in the end?
We winning. I feel bad for those players though. I felt like somebody died that night. Like I don't know.
Somebody got their head cut off or something. For sure.
Somebody got hurt over that. Like it might not even been a player or anybody on the staff. Somebody got hurt.
Somebody bitch. Somebody. Why it was somebody that hurt somebody. That's what it was.
There was a certain type of detriment on my man's face when he was running to the sideline when the game was over. It was just like, oh, like you know when you just fucked up when you was a kid.
Yeah.
And you just know your mom's heard you fuck up and you busted some shit. And you could hear it. You know, when you hear the steps, you hear the ass whooping coming for you.
Like, it's my ass. I already know it.
Yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those. It was just like, oh, I'm staying in the house tonight. I'm staying in the house. No. Everyone was crowded up in the fucking square in the plaza and shit, like to watching the game outside. Like it looked like 1 million people outside watching the game. Somebody got killed.
Sure. You ain't gonna never find who did it.
Nah, son.
Ever.
Nah. That's a shame. That's a shame.
But let's stop dick teasing the people. What are we here for?
It's a lot of bullshit.
We're here for two things and two things only, and it's business and bullshit. We all know it.
You want to talk about the Balenciaga shit first because you the one that saw the ad.
Oh, things. All business.
I don't even like the way Balenciaga shit look anyway.
I'm not.
And I think they basic print. I'm
a Versace nigga myself. I'm gonna spend my money with a luxury designer. Is Versace.
Oh, yeah, mine's definitely Versace. Not Gucci.
Nah, they lost me with the monkey shit.
Yeah, they lost me. Not Louis since ain't no more Virgil.
I feel like that shit played out. And that
no
is an important asterisk. That is a very important asterisk.
Virgil. Like we was fucking with Louis because of Virgil when Virgil was there. You know what I mean? Live. Rest in peace to the God.
Facts.
Yeah, pretty much really Versace right now.
Ferragamo. I don't know about that, but I guess some niggas wear it. I've heard of them.
The trash rich whites, they took over V Long, so that's gone.
I see dirty people wearing that shit
now. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
We talking about I ain't dirty. This shirt is $300, nigga, but you haven't showered.
Yeah, that's gross. That's really gross. Yeah, I think where I stand is Versace. Like that.
Yeah, that's about the only one you can stand next to.
Pretty much where I stand, like right now. Like
I've been a Versace nigga since 2011. 11. I just want to make that known. Oh no, 2009 actually, because I had them in high school. I had the Versace frames in high school because I'm a fly nigga. Don't get it twisted.
You know what? I still fuck with Ralph Lauren, and I'm like Ralph Lauren.
Ralph.
No, I'm saying like Ralph Lauren, like the
A little bit of purple label, a little bit of polo, ain't nothing wrong with it.
I only got one legit Ralph Lauren polo, like just the polo. I like the fucking dress shirts and the pants, bro. I like them. Them shits is fly, and it's nice. It feels good. It smells good on the skin and shit. You pair that shit right with the motherfucking right pair of shoes and a fucking tie and shit, or you know what I'm saying, a right sweater or a blazer, nigga. Shit,
for real though.
Shit, you know what I mean?
Shout out to Fly Guy.
Wear a watch that's not an Apple Watch. How
I know you seen that Gum Basel shit. Not to get off topic, but I know you seen that shit. That shit look fire. I wish we could go to Miami this weekend. Like for real, I wish we could go to Miami. That shit like it's gonna be lit as fuck.
That's one of them events where I feel like that's the one place and those are one very few times in Florida where there's A1 weed there because there's a lot of people that's coming into the city that's trapping really good stuff. Because Florida got terrible weed, bro.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you got to be there at the right time.
I know by proxy, but he knows.
Like Florida got bad weed, bro. Like you gotta remember what it was when we was like before weed was like recreationally legal and it was just medicinal and it was new, and it was like the best weed came from like motherfuckers who had like a Canada plug.
It was either Canada or the dispensary.
Yeah. But if you don't, I'm talking about like on street level, like where most people was getting it, like the Canada plug was the best one.
Niggas had deals with little dispensaries. Niggas had little side deals with niggas. That's how some of these dispensaries got shut down in Detroit because niggas was making side deals when they shouldn't have been.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like that in Florida.
A lot of,
but you gotta think everything surrounding Florida, the nigga, is for the most part, weed isn't legal, or it's just slightly decriminalized and little innate shit like that, where it's like
better than a charge. I'll take a ticket over a charge any day.
True.
Any day.
Like yeah, but I'm still gonna be mad about this ticket if I got this ticket for smoking bullshit ass weed.
Fuck that. Yeah, I'm gonna be mad it was bullshit weed, but
that's my point. That's my point. It's like, like ticket. Like, oh damn, I gotta pay this $300 ticket, and that shit tastes like Reggie. Fuck, I don't know.
If it's $300, maybe I'm smoking in the house for $300. Fuck that.
I would say I've gotten a $250 ticket for speeding in Florida, and I thought that shit was absurd because I was only doing 5 over, and I had to do it to get off of the highway. So I had to speed up to initially just slow down.
Oh no, you could have took the next exit. You wanted to speed up to catch that exit. You could have slowed down.
No, it was an on ramp and an off ramp at the same time.
But you could have took the next exit.
Nigga, I don't live there. And like I'm trying to get off.
They think the cop gives a fuck about that? You could have took the next exit. That's what the cop thinking. You could have took the next exit, nigga. What the fuck you do that for? Pull over. Bitch, give me your license.
That's the whitest shit ever. So I got
the cop white?
Yes, but that's some stupid ass white shit to be thinking. You're like, oh man, like you should have took the next one. So I'm supposed to go 3 miles out of my way because I couldn't. You didn't want me to speed up 4 miles up like per mile.
It's above the limit, ain't it? It's above the limit, ain't it? The limit is the law, ain't it?
For less than 2 seconds.
The limit is the law, ain't it?
Suck my dick.
The limit is the law.
Suck my dick.
Great, but the limit is the law, ain't it? You still paid that $300, didn't you?
You drank a beer yesterday with your 16-year-old brother. Suck my dick.
You still paid that $300, didn't you?
No. Fuck the law on that.
Fuck, you still got that
shit.
ticket,
That's why I need some bitch ass. That's why I need some bitch ass niggas. Because that shit is selective as fuck. That shit is so fucking trash. Fuck you and your law. Like that's what how I feel about that shit. Fuck out of here, bro. Suck my dick.
Just saying, bro.
The fuck you like there's 16 cars ahead of me. There's no way I can fucking barrel through these niggas. I'm trying to get off. Fuck, suck my dick.
Nigga, you ain't got to barrel through them. You got to wait till the next exit. Go 3 miles.
No, suck my dick.
Well, okay. Well, you did suck their dick, and they sucked your dick by giving you a $300 ticket, and you sucked their dick by giving them $300, didn't you? You paid the ticket, didn't you? Or you moved? One of the two.
I didn't. I'm gonna say I don't live in Florida, nigga. I paid that ticket and got the fuck on.
All right, so you still gave them $300.
Yeah, because they like
Nigga.
I had to argue about that shit like with my people. I'm like, no, I ain't paying that shit. No, I pay that shit.
Like
Why,
said, the
nigga? Fuck
limit
them.
is the
I ain't
law,
coming. I'm
it?
like, I can just not come back. Yo, they petty enough to get you for that. They might be petty enough to
Nigga,
send
they
you US
tried that
Marshals
shit
for
in
your ass.
Farmington, and I moved here. They was like, yeah, we won't give you a charge as long as you don't move back. Nigga, I moved here. I moved here, and then the charge I got now is still like, okay, well, we can still transfer it out there now, can we? So if I go back out there, great.
No, fuck
We're
that.
back to square one, aren't we?
I got pulled over because I was a nigga, and it was racist.
Racist or not, America's the best thing you got, ain't it? According to you.
Nope.
Then why haven't you left, sir?
Pretty much. My finances ain't right now, but when they are, I'm out.
So America's the best thing you got right now, huh?
No,
right now,
definitely.
at this very moment, it's not.
No.
What other options do you have at this very moment to move to?
There are better things that I love in this world than this shitty ass country.
No, I ain't say nothing about that. I said,
Did you say what else do I got?
Right now. Yeah, what else do you got? Where else can you go in terms of where else can you go? That's gonna hold you down, that you got your shit solidified in, that you can go do something else at. Where, nigga, it's gonna be way easier. Oh shit. It's gonna be way easier to do that shit here and keep your shit going here than it will be to move to Saudi Arabia.
I ain't going to fucking Saudi Arabia. Fuck out of here.
I'm using it as an example.
That was a terrible fucking example.
And why wouldn't you want to go to Saudi Arabia? The bitch is bad. The fucking money is everywhere, nigga. It's easy.
No bacon.
Networking.
No bacon.
No bacon and no weed, but they got good pussy.
That don't
I
win.
like good pussy, sir. I'm sorry. I like good pussy. Maybe more than bacon and weed. Maybe more than bacon. I don't know about weed.
I've
more
already
than bacon,
acquired,
for sure.
I've already acquired good pussy, so I need weed and bacon at that point. And if I can't have weed and bacon, nigga,
You just being selfish, sir. You got to make sacrifices in your life.
the fuck?
I'm just saying, you got to get the money.
I ain't going to Saudi Arabia. No.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I don't know if I want to go there to get some money.
anywhere I'm going, my people speak Spanish. That's it.
I mean, that's a bag. Now hold up. Let's not count out any Saudi prince here. If they want to send us a bag to come to a live show, are we not game to do it?
Oh, we're 100% gang.
That's what I thought. Okay, then. So what are we talking about?
But I've had this
We
conversation.
ain't got to become citizens, nigga. We just got to do a show.
Yes, and I'm immediately off. Like when we off stage, nigga, I'm getting back on the plane. I'm out. Like I'm not. No, yeah, we don't need to do this. Like
show,
mad love, mad respect. We don't need to do this whole like residency thing. Like I don't need to come stay here.
You ain't gotta have a Bentley sent to my house like Lil Wayne, nigga, or
yeah, like it was just a pleasure to do this. It was a pleasure to do this. I'm sober as fuck now. I gotta fly. I'm sorry, I have to fly. And as soon as I get on the plane,
you gotta pull the prince to the side and be like, so see, what I need you to understand is I have a drug habit. And it consists of about 3 to 5 grams of marijuana a day. I don't want to get my hand cut off. So either you can okay that or get me on the first flight the fuck up out of here.
Oh no, I've already secured my flight, bro. I'm flying into Saudi Arabia.
I want to do the
ride.
We can do that.
It's my ride, fam. Like I'm not. It's nobody else's ride. I ain't got to rebook. No, that nigga's there on standby.
When we done
it, like
Joe Biden personally?
You said what?
So what if it's booked by Joe Biden personally?
What is
your flight back? Your flight back.
Oh shit! Then I'm definitely not paying, nigga. Like we there and out. Like
isn't that like kind of disrespectful? You can't do that.
How?
I don't know if we can go to Saudi Arabia, do a show, do the meet and greet, and then be like, all right, we out, and then we leave on the first flight that Biden pay for. That might be kind of wild to the prince, man. I don't know.
That nigga understand.
Right, you
business.
don't want to sit on pillows and drink and smoke hookah in an airplane 30,000 feet up. Nigga, I'd rather take their plane.
No.
I'd rather take their plane. And I
That's
feel
fine.
like
You
if
can
you take
take
the other plane, then they're going to be like, oh, there's a divide. There might be a problem. Then they're going to come for you. And then I'm going to feel away. But I can't do nothing because Saudi prince, nigga, fuck, I'm going to do just that, nigga.
You go one place, I go to another place. So it doesn't look like you're going to the same place.
Nigga, what we going to do? Stream from remote locations, nigga? We're going to do the show from remote places while you hide from the Saudi Arabian prince, nigga, for being disrespectful.
No, I'm going to go to war. Like I'm with that.
Tony Montana.
I'm with that. I'm with it. I am with it. It's like, it's that big of an issue, Prince. It's that big of an issue. I'll show you a fucking big issue. I'll show you an issue right now. Do a whole key of cocaine, load up, and let's go. Like, let's go.
What do I take it off fucking
Stop fucking with me, bro. It's lit now. You could have just let this shit slide, Prince, but this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted.
Nigga, that shit is crazy. I love
you could have just had ate the weed in a fucking handbasket, bro, in the fucking green room. But no, you wanted to go to war site. So that's what's lit. So that's what's lit now.
What you gonna do? Everything is lit now. According to the internet webs, everything that's been going on and everything we know, everything is lit now. Everything. Nigga, this podcast is more lit than it's ever been. This motherfucking year has been more lit than anything in history. And that's including the pandemic. Why? Because this is after the pandemic. And somehow Kanye still found a way to say he loves Nazis. What up, 63rd? I see you, my guy.
We didn't even finish talking about the Balenciaga shit. You said like before we even got
it's intertwined. Kanye, they're intertwined.
Like I said at the beginning, you saw the ad. I did not. I avoided that shit.
Oh yeah,
here's my thing. Here's my thing about my piece. Everybody understand this. Between tequila, weed, my family, peace is like peace of mind is priceless. Can't pay for that shit. Just like you can't pay for real love. You can't pay for it.
That's a fact.
But
how much you try to.
I refuse to let that energy destroy my fucking week. I refuse, people. I saw it trending. I said, no. I saw why I was trending. I said, no.
So that's why
somebody tried to talk to me about it at work. I was like, no. Get away from me, you fucking up my energy.
I feel it.
Kobe mentality. You fucking with my zen. Don't do that. Get away from me. It's personal. Nigga. I will kick your sister in the nuts. Leave me alone.
Nigga. Excuse me.
You may continue.
For a motherfucker to gather himself in the way that Kanye has these last few days or weeks since the last time we heard from him.
You know, I care to hear nothing from that man.
But from the last time we've heard from him, you know, things have been said. I didn't try to pay attention to much, but it's weird when Balenciaga proves him right by saying, oh yeah, they're pedophilic, they're demonic, they're doing this, that, and the third. That's a wild statement to make against the motherfucker. But then when you have teddy bears and a fucking BDSM costume posing next to kids that are also posing next to, that they're in provocative positions next to wine glasses and cocaine trays and money and things like that. It's just wild when you see the picture and then you hear what Kanye, what the fuck going on? What is that? What is that? It was a little more tasteful than beer cans, but it was champagne glasses. Like it was like a drug sex setup, money set up for that.
They had all kinds of shit. They had beer cans, cookies.
You saw it. Okay, yeah, you saw it. I ain't see the beer cans, but either way, Kanye says that Kim comes out and says, hey, I got to reevaluate my situation with them. That's one thing. And Balenciaga doing that is another thing. For some reason, they turned around and said, hey, it's not us. It's the fucking photographer. No, we paid that nigga. Now we suing him for $25 million. And this photographer came out and was like, well, I didn't have no control over the photo shoot. Yeah, I do normally shoot children, but it's usually very tasteful. And then you go look up his work. He does shoot pictures with children. And it's usually very tasteful. It's not BDSM.
Don't say tasteful in children pictures with children.
I'm saying in terms of that
it's not
whatever that thing is, nigga. There are kid models. That's a thing.
But I'm just saying
you don't have to sexualize it. That's a thing. Kids are models. But when you make them model certain things a certain way, it looks fucking strange.
That's very true.
Like, come on, you can't do that. So,
but
you sued a nigga for $25 million and you ain't even really had
but that's still even an outrageous bullshit cop out to that, because it's like, nigga, you can't, like, all right, nigga, let's say the nigga shot it. You shot it. That's you the photographer, right? Somebody that is not the photographer had to approve and set an edit for the ad itself. That had to go through somebody that put
that. Even because Balenciaga is acting like nobody knows that. So let's just ignore
that's bullshit.
Let's just ignore that part though, and just say we didn't do this. We hired this guy despite
as an independent artist and contractor.
Despite the fact the shit he normally does is very different from what he did here when we hired him. And I don't know this motherfucker, but he says, motherfucker, what? He ain't had no control over the shoot. Cool. You ain't had no control over the shoot. You didn't have to take the pictures.
That's very true. You didn't have to take the pictures.
Balenciaga, don't tell me there wasn't a rep on set.
The rep was there. If he didn't have the control of the shoot, the rep was definitely there. 100%.
So a $25 million lawsuit looks like more of I'm trying to cover my ass. And if I'm Balenciaga, just as a potential customer, because I've never bought any of their shit, but if I was going to, $25 million seems a little low for y'all.
Look,
even if it's just a photographer, it seems a little low.
Even for a famous photographer or a well-known photographer, nigga, don't tell me that nigga you know, or he possibly does have $25 million liquid. I know there's some photographers that make some mad bread.
If I'm a whole company,
$25 million, bro. Like, what photographer do you know that doesn't come from already like outrageous money anyway, has that much money? Like,
I mean, you could be a well-established photographer. There's plenty of
nigga.
They're well-established. Have millions of dollars.
$25 million, god
yeah.
damn.
Nigga, photographers make money. How do you think we get the images we constantly look at? They make money. Not that they don't make money. Is what
I'm saying.
Are you taking a picture of?
But that movie, that's nuts. Like this, like what I'm saying is like that's probably that nigga's whole life. Like you want to put that on him when it's y'all decision. Y'all rep was there. This whole shit goes through y'all. It's y'all company. Y'all tag is
what
on
else
it.
Can you do? What else do you do if you're Balenciaga?
It looks desperate as hell because now you're gonna spend money to get money, to not get money because you know it's fucking your fault. You just trying to
the money at that point. We talking about image. We're not talking about money. You're trying to lose the money off the implication of the image. You already lost money,
but it's already gone now. You done fucked it up now because even because like you go to dude says fuck it, we going to trial for this shit. All right, cool. It's lawsuit court, all that shit. We going through the whole bitch. We going through the whole thing, and Balenciaga loses. And dude walks away just like, man, fuck y'all suck my dick. that happens, y'all don't Balenciaga don't look more credible. Looks like it's their fault. And whether they want to hold accountability to it or not, which I've discovered that most rich white folks don't want to hold accountability, which they're not going to do, or are going to be like, oh, yeah, it probably was our fault. They're not going to take credibility for that shit. So it's like, eh. But now it's already over. You see, like, I'm seeing an outrage of motherfuckers doing the same shit that, was it Kanye? Who the fuck? It was burning sneakers. When was that? We talked about
people that have been burning sneakers recently. If they were burning some, it was probably Kanye sneakers they were burning.
It was years ago.
It was probably Kanye sneakers they were burning. Still. Who else has made sneakers that controversial?
Oh, it was Nikes. Like, people were burning their Nikes, remember?
Oh yeah, because of what, the fucking Pepsi commercial? You talking about that?
It was it was
Fuck outta here.
shit. It was like people were burning
niggas was burning Nikes over that shit. I remember.
Yeah, but it was like right now they I'm seeing people burn Balenci's in that same exact energy.
To be fair, Balenciaga's cost fucking.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
why
way more than Nikes, and it's just like, all right, fam, you could have just threw them shits out. Like, at this point, same thing applies when motherfuckers was losing their minds and burning their Nikes. You already bought them shits. They already got your money, bro. Like, you can just really just rid that shit of your house and throw it in the trash and call it.
How do you make a statement if you're a customer? If you're a consumer, how do you make a statement to something, to a person that you care about, or a brand that you care about, without, yeah, you got my money off the shit, but now I don't fuck with you. Let me show you I don't fuck with you. How else do you show that?
Well, that's going to be one thing, and after that, it's going to be lower stock prices. There's going to be a definite shift in board room executive management and all.
That's if you got all of that. That's if you got all of that.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying at this point, because this isn't a racial thing. You feel me? This is an everybody thing. Yeah, this. Like, I'm seeing niggas on daytime television, motherfuckers that you or I would willingly rob, and would scream when they saw the gun.
And agreeing with us.
Yeah, and really pissed off and shit. And they're like, I understand. I'm a dad. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? Certain people are like, and there's white dads, black dads, alien dads. There's Marvin the Martian is tripping right now. Marvin the Martian just threw out his Balenciaga rocket sneakers because he was like, nigga, what? On Mars.
Is that a person?
I'm saying the Looney Tune, Marvin the Martian, my nigga.
I'm about to say, I thought the way you said it, I thought it was like a nigga on Instagram calling himself the Marvin the Martian or some shit.
No, I'm very descriptive with the way I say my metaphors instead of my jokes. You feel me? That's what makes the money. They're like, I'm just, you don't know this by now. I'm just saying. But yeah,
I'm
like
lost in the sauce.
It's tapatio, man. You feel me? But
word to Franks.
Tapatio, nigga. We're not even gonna go there. We're not. That's a whole different argument. You about to piss me off already. Like, other shit. But yeah,
not to the hot sauce yet.
Wow. You know what I mean? But yeah, I forgot my whole point because I was arguing with you. I don't even know if I finished. Because you didn't piss me off with the tapatio. Like, man, like, don't do that. Don't do that.
You was just saying that you thought that the nigga wasn't relevant, let's say. I think that's a good way to reframe what you said. He's not relevant. They're not relevant.
Well,
Balenciaga has a set, or not a set, but a certain audience. Certain people buy that shit.
But it is also driven by most major label high brand label clothing designers by hip hop. That's the standard. What do most people in hip hop have? kids, whether you're a woman, black, white, or man. We even like got mad kids, bro. We drive this shit. Gucci was popping because of what? Us. And we have a rapper in our culture named Gucci Mane.
Check me out.
Polo shit. Low Life is actually a whole clique. But it's a whole thing that goes way back to New York in a day.
This is where I may sound a bit conservative, but hear me out.
Oh, here we the fuck we go.
Polo Hilfiger, that's one thing.
Hilfiger is highly affordable.
Niggas like Gucci. I'm not talking about price point. Niggas like Gucci. Niggas like
Better Floyd Mayweather.
Louis Vuitton. Niggas like Versace. They've been around for decades. Hip hop has been around for 50 years. Let's call
Nearly
it 50.
50.
Let's call
Nearly
it 50. Let's call it 50. Hip hop has been around 50 years. The house of Gucci is 100 and something years old. We didn't make it pop. We make it popular today.
We
drive sales today.
Yeah.
In terms of their existence, there is an audience, and that audience ain't going nowhere.
No, but when it comes down to like most of hip hop is governed by Blacks and Latinos. We know this. That is what it is. Sorry, white folks. It is what it is. We are the gatekeepers. It is what it is. You want to be in there? You got to go through us. Sorry. It is what it is. But when it comes down to a multitude of people, like child pornography or putting it in that sense, the provocativeness of adding children in like that affects everybody. You got kids, male, female, boys, girls, whatever the fuck you got, you know what I'm saying? Like that affects you. Cause you looking like, how are somebody sexualizing children? What the fuck are we doing?
Time out. I'm glad
you feel me?
I'm glad you said that.
That's a killer.
That's the perfect killer to what exactly? Because I feel like I know where you're going, and you just created a mad segue. So continue. Where does it kill you? What point do you get to?
It's the killer in the sense of, all right, if we merge the two ideas that I had together, hip hop as being the current driving force between luxury brands today, and if he's not hip hop, you have the rich class over here, right? Just rich, you got some bread, you feel me? Those are the two that you appeal to. That's your demographic. Now, if hip hop unanimously like, nah, nigga, fuck off. Mad kids over there in hip hop, that's dead. You feel me? Multiple races. Don't even matter. That's dead over there. If the rich folk that ain't a part of hip hop, that could afford to buy the most expensive parts of your branding, say like, all right, fuck out and like fuck you now, because yeah, you can be a housewife and shit and love the fuck out of your kids, and you living in a billion, you know what I'm saying, with a billionaire that's your husband and has a huge, nice million estate and shit and all types of land, bro. You might have 6 kids, and you more than likely love the shit out of all 6 of your kids. You might have Balenciaga sneakers, socks, bitch might have thongs and everything like that. She done bought the pants and the jacket for her husband, all that shit. You see that type of ad, something that type of triggering to the soul and the ethic of somebody, you can now lose that. So now you done lost your outside of hip hop, your sustainer. Your sustainer is the rich, because that's who you originally appealed to.
Yeah,
the driving force is hip hop. You lost the driving force, and now you will lose your.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Niggas did not stop buying Balenciaga. Okay, look, just because Kanye said what he said, niggas did not stop buying.
No one gives a fuck about what Kanye say.
And well, we'll get to that, and because he was kind of right about them, and Balenciaga did what they did. Nigga, it's not like you can just sit up and be like, niggas gonna stop buying Balenciaga. That's not what happened. It was some black people
keep the
in
doors
Balenciaga
open?
store today.
I'm about to say, to keep the doors open, you're going to have to do some, like you have to sustain a certain type of brand and continuality of it. Now, if you lose, let's just say, hypothetically, 70% of your demographic and consumer base, and you only can appeal to 30%. For what you was able to fund, do, the fabrics you could get, the projects you could do, the designs and shit like that, to sustain it, you either going to have to make your products absurdly high price to try and recoup that extra 70% of loss from that 30% that you still have. Or the value, the value and quality of your product has to decrease. And if it has to decrease, then why the fuck, if I am somebody that has millions of dollars, I still don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about none of the shit that you just did. I don't give a fuck about that. I like what you do. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But now, the quality of this shirt that I just bought that happened to be Balenciaga, nigga, feel like a champion or a Gildan to me. I don't like that on my skin. So now my traffic. Wait.
You should have got the refund at first.
No. What I'm saying is now you're looking at it like that. But what I'm saying now, that traffic is because your quality didn't dropped off. I'm gonna go over to Versace. I'm gonna start spending more money at Versace because their quality better. I'm gonna start spending more money on Louis because they didn't fuck up and they still got that bread to fund these shits. Their quality is still better. It's the same. It's like
you could argue the quality is the same.
Think about it like this. Look, this is what I'm really trying to say. Let me break it down in the street terms. And the street is part of this top possible. Niggas across the way got really good dope. They feeding fiends all day long, stacking that bread up. They is good. 100 over here. You good over here? What you doing? Let's just say you got Louis dope. Let's just say that. You got Louis dope. They pushing Balenciaga dope. The man's over there pushing Balenciaga dope, get shot in the fucking head. He gone now. So he ain't got the same plug because they don't trust the rest of the little street niggas. So now these niggas are doing chop downs on what the hell they had before. Now the fiends are still getting high, but they ain't getting as high as they would off of that Louis dope. So in at a certain point in time, you just keep getting that chopped down bullshit. Them fiends gonna run over, and eventually they gonna run into Louis dope. Now you getting their clientele because the quality of their product decreased. That's the killer. When your product, when you're forced because of lack of funding or the loss of funding to have to diffuse your quality, your drops, how much you drop in comparison to what you used to, that's like fashion. It works the same way as hip hop. You got to keep dropping to have certain drops, have these certain collections, and do this shit to even remain or sustain relevancy.
I get that.
So you got to keep doing that. Eventually, and you can't sustain it. You're gonna fall off because you fucked up.
At the same time, though, it's not hip hop; it's fashion. So when Balenciaga, let's say, missteps or oversteps and does some shit that's obviously morally fucked up, not even questionable, just fucked up. Because why would you even? Whatever the reasoning is behind it, what it looks like ain't what it should look like. For you to fucking have a hand in that, yeah, your company isn't gonna go under. It's not gonna be no more Balenciaga because of this shit. Niggas is still buying Balenciaga. Problem is that people that buy it, yeah, you're gonna be looked at maybe a certain way. But niggas is still gonna buy it. You're not gonna be able to tell the rich motherfucker that's been buying Balenciaga the last 40 years that they ain't the shit. They still buying suits.
Yeah, but you can't. You look like a fucking a weirdo ass nigga to be like a granddad and have grandchildren and shit and be like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that Balenciaga suit. Like You look nasty as hell. If someone like, if I find out my dad had a Balenciaga, I'm like, yo, take that shit off.
Why? He already bought it. Like you said earlier, they already got your money.
Don't represent it.
You want them to do burn it?
I'll burn it for
him. So you are with the idea of burning shit to protest something as a consumer.
For the fact of, not for the.
That's what it's for. They already got your money. Either way, they already got your money. So it's only to prove a point.
Yeah.
If you burning some shit you bought that you wanted, it's because you now feel a way about that person.
No, I'm gonna say I didn't purchase
that made it.
I'm doing the shit for the fact of like, nah, we not doing this collectively. And that's in part to when Gucci did what they did, and Floyd still going up to the Gucci store and getting caught by TMZ. It was like, yo, you see what they did. You see what they doing. It isn't just I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do whenever, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna wear whatever the fuck I want to wear. I'm not saying, I'm not gonna not do something because they don't want me to do it. Or whatever. It has to be a collective effort. Those same people in power, the same decisions that take place and everything involved continue to do and continue to roll through the way that they do because people ignore shit that's clearly in their face. And that's a pure choice. You know what I mean? Like it is a clear choice. It is a clear acceptance. It will die down.
Yeah.
That same mentality is a mentality that I'm completely against when it comes down to the advancement of my people and our people. We didn't like we can't just be like, all right, like some shit fucked up. Like it'll die down. We'll be okay. You know what I mean?
You gotta stop tying the two together.
It's all together.
It is, but we gotta stop tying them together. Kanye, why you're Balenciaga aside? Why would you come out and say the things that you said? Why would you come out and say Nazis are great, Hitler's great, da 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 da? I love this, I love that. Yeah, they weren't that bad. Why? Why would you do that? Either A, you want somebody to come to your house and hurt you, or B, you just saying shit because you think it's cool to say it. You just want to say it.
This is what
other reason? Who gets something from this? The consumer doesn't. The companies don't. Whoever's associated with whatever entity.
That's what I'm glad we got back to this point, right? Because that was the one point which you said and you brought into the podcast on that I completely disagree with. Is you can reach for help and you can get that help. And there's been plenty of people around Kanye who have tried to give help. And no. Hear me out.
That's not the help I'm talking about.
No, I'm saying it might not have been clear for everyone, but there's been help that's been tried to been given out to son and reached out for help. Like, yo, you good? Continually, multiple times, multiple different people, different labels, different cliques, different associations, different ventures, where we know how they know it, like it's or are associated with Kanye. We know this.
How many niggas?
We said we were saying 4 years ago, this nigga need to get some help, and everybody was in his face trying to give him help, even when he wouldn't like step off and get into a pocket again. Niggas was still trying to like help out and like reach out and help him out as much as he could, and like the most loyalist of his crew,
that we know of,
Push. You know what I'm saying? Push and like and all the yes men surrounding him, like try to get like, all right, look, nigga, like let's just try to like work this out. I'm rocking with you. I've been rocking with you. Let's try and work this out. You can only be helped so much as you want to be helped. You can cry all day and night upon like for the source of help, but when the help come, how accepting are you to when that help comes to you?
That's the difference. See, that's okay. I'm glad you said that because that's some real shit. That is the difference between a motherfucker that thinks normally and a motherfucker that doesn't. Because normally you would think that, like, well, why hasn't the normal succession of things you would think would happen for somebody that motherfuckers care about what happened? That is also how niggas kill themselves. Like, that's how it happens. If Kanye gets quiet for whatever reason, I'm not talking about like Twitter, he'd be like, I'm going on a break. No, I'm talking about like he just stops talking. You think something bad might not happen? For as far as we know, this man doesn't indulge in drugs anymore too much. He doesn't indulge in the things that he considers. I feel like this nigga is asking for somebody to kill him because he won't do it himself.
Look, I don't advocate for him to kill himself. I give no fucks about.
I'm not saying you're saying that.
I'm just making a statement. I give no fucks about him personally. Right? None. If he were to or if he were not to, I have no soul or manner and feeling regarding either. It don't matter. I have and for someone like that seems kind of cruel. There's too many people in my actual life that I do love, I do respect, I do care for, that have done for me that I haven't.
That doesn't mean you can't see another human being hurting.
Wait.
And identify
that have done for me, that have not done for me, and I've done for them. That, in my opinion, are more, I would say, worthy of such tears and feeling than another.
We're not talking about tears and feelings. We're talking about a motherfucker crying, a grown man crying out to the world for help. No matter what that help means, what that cry means to you from what they've done.
But no,
that is what they're doing.
Oh, absolutely. What I'm saying is
so there's no compassion for that part. Fuck how you feel about it. There's no compassion for the fact there's another human being, grown man. Regardless of the level of respect for him, that's
what I have compassion for.
I'm gone.
Now,
I'd be better off gone because I'm pretty sure that's what he's trying to tell us.
This is what, I have compassion for that because you're here and there's still help available. Once you're dead, there is no help available to you. You're already gone.
Once you're dead, you tried to help yourself. If you did it yourself, that was your version of help. Why do we have to wait till we wake up to see Kanye West dead at 45? Why do we have to wait till we see that? Why do we?
You don't got it. You know, I'm about to say,
this is fucked up.
One way or another. One way or another, what happened? One way or another, what happens?
Why do we have to do that?
One way or another, what happens will happen because the decision will be made based upon that person's feelings about it. Now, and that's because I said,
you can't change what a motherfucker gonna do. You can't change how a motherfucker feel, but you can try.
Yeah, exactly. You can try, but you can try. And that's exactly what the fuck I'm saying. You can have the help available to you. You can have the people around you that love you enough to actually care. That nigga is not alone. That nigga don't not have available options to talk to somebody that actually does.
You don't think he's alone?
No, I
don't think he feels alone.
I think he feels that way.
You don't think he is in terms of everything that he, if from the outside looking in, that he considers important to him. That's not all against him right now. He doesn't feel like everything that should be for him is against him. So let me go do this. That's not what this is. That's not what this looks like. I don't know if it's what it is, but that's not what this looks like.
I'm about to say, no. I think in a certain
what movie are you watching? We've been looking at the same nigga for 20 years.
Because there's still people around him that still care enough to try and that are
bullshit. He'd be somewhere doing something else. He wouldn't be still doing
you gotta be accepting of it. You gotta be accepting of someone like Delonte West, for example. Delonte West was fucked up. Like when no one gave a fuck or even knew that he was out here fucked up. When Mark Cuban was the only one that gave a goddamn, stepped up out there and shit, and he was accepting what I'm no, hold up, he's mentally he was mentally going through some shit too. Already before even Kanye, we knew Kanye was going through some shit. He was already out in the streets of fucking Dallas, fucked up out here. And but he was willing because of Mark Cuban giving a fuck. And mind you, Mark Cuban wasn't there until he found out.
Cannot compare.
And then he went out there and found him and was like, "Yo, look,
the same last name. It's not the same person."
It don't matter. Somebody out there somebody stepped up out there and he went to him and he was willing to accept the help, even in not being in good mindset. Either I'm going to willingly accept help, or I'm not going to willingly accept help.
Time out right there. Me. I'm bipolar. Y'all know this. If I started acting and talking crazy, completely out of body, some shit that y'all know I'm not really on, or y'all at this point don't even know anymore, you're not gonna you just gonna be like, well, or you gonna be like, no, we gotta go get that nigga, bro. I love that nigga. We gotta go.
That's what the fuck I'm saying to you.
Where are they? Where are they? What are they doing? Where are they? Where's Jay? Where's Kim? Where's Dame? Where's Biggs? Where are they?
But if all those people,
where are they?
You want to
image shit outside of the image.
Fuck all that. You don't know that they not trying to talk to him.
You're right. And that's the part that got it fucked up. That's the part that makes it fucked up.
Because those people that was already there is probably still hitting his ass phone up right now. But because he's not on the same time that they on, period, he's not accepting of that help. Because he looks at them different.
So are you gonna let your friend are you gonna let your man kill himself in lieu of him not taking your help? Or are you just gonna go grab him and get some fucking help for him? Which one you gonna do?
What? I can trank you. I can
your resources.
No, it's not within your resources, because for you to be,
if your friends are billionaires and you a billionaire, it's not your fucking resources. Stop it, bro.
Bullshit, bro. Stop it. Because even if you put those people in certain facilities and shit, they can sign themselves out. If they don't want to be there, they don't have to be there.
As a brand, as a person, what is it?
If I trank your dumb ass and drive you to a fucking facility where you can get your
that
fucking
might be the fucking best thing for me. That might be the best thing for me to keep me on this earth. That might be the best thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, motherfucker. If you wake up and you
gotta spend.
No. Listen to me. Listen. Because if you wake up and you was like, I don't want to be here, guess what you can do? You can check yourself out and get the fuck out. I could have helped you.
Yeah.
But you can get up and walk out on your own power and no one can stop you. Does not mean that everything that I did to help you, I did everything that I could. I went through and got 16 niggas to go fucking trank your dumb ass, put you in a fucking trunk and take you to this facility.
You still checked yourself out. Yeah. That's the problem.
That's my point. I can try and help you as much as I possibly fucking want to.
Is that it?
But if you're not gonna help yourself, if you're not gonna realize where you at yourself,
if he dies,
what happens to you happens to you.
Okay, so that's what I was gonna ask you. If he dies, is that an excuse though to be like, well, I mean, yeah, as a friend, you may have done everything you could. What I'm saying is, outside looking in, it don't look like the niggas that we think care about him, or the niggas that may actually be closer to him than that they care about him. Doesn't look like they going out their way to really try to get some niggas to trank that nigga. That's the fuck he need. Somebody need to go scrap that nigga down in the car, fighting and all. Let's go scrap with Kanye tonight, bro. Let's go scrap with Kanye. We taking this nigga. That type of shit need to happen. Because if not, we gonna wake up one day and then this nigga gonna
if it's not
Kanye
by
West
court
dead
orders
some
and
other
shit, why that person has to be there, nigga, they are not obliged to have to be there.
You're right. But if you love a motherfucker, you try to do everything you can.
the person that was married to him had him committed. And then what he did was
according to those text messages, that trainer had him committed, which was really weird. Why can your trainer have you committed to some shit? And why can your trainer text you after you were committed and be like, hey, nigga, watch what you say, because I'll have your ass put back in there. That's your trainer. That's not your wife. That's not your wife's trainer. That's your trainer. Why is your trainer talking to you? Who is this nigga? That's a whole nother story. But who is that nigga? That's not how that happened. That's been proven. That's weird.
Yeah, but she got to be going on along with it. Something must have been wrong.
Wait. That's a
person that's wrong with your dietitian. That's your trainer. That's the person that sees you mentally, physically, like going
not
through
your psychologist. It's not your doctor. They can't say you can't.
No, but if you do some nutty, hey, look, if I've been working out with you for 15 years, we have been all good. All of a sudden, you go on a fucking tangent and start throwing, for example, just start throwing fucking kettlebells and shit at mirrors, and it's like, fuck it, I'll pay for it for the next session, and we're doing this shit all the fucking time. Yo, chill. If it keeps going on and shit, yo, you might need to be committed.
What's the normal?
Like,
what's the normal? If I hire you as a personal trainer though, and I throw a bunch of kettlebells at your mirror, what's the normal course of action for that? You call the police.
I shoot people. But that's what's me.
Saying normal course of action. You're my personal trainer that I hired. I'm a celebrity. I go off in your gym for the sake of what we're talking about. I go off in your gym. Your first move is not to call the mental hospital. Your first move is to call.
It's not the first time that he's done it. That's why I'm saying it's not the first time that he's done it.
The police, bro. He broke down on stage, on tour, in another country.
And you think for and also you think too, and also you think too that Kim didn't have a part of this?
I'm sure she did say there was an okay in there. I'm talking about right now, though. Right now.
It's all in play because he's not.
I'm
about to say, like, he's not the only one in power enough to be able to do such a thing.
So if that's the case, if that person that has that control, or that network of people that has that control over Kanye West, despite what he does and says, can do that to him, why are they still letting him talk? Why is he on Alex Jones for 3 hours?
Because those people aren't around him anymore.
No. Those people.
Kim ain't there no more. She's finding every he's making every reason for her to
care. She has his children.
I don't think. I'm not saying that she's not. I don't say that she don't care. She's not there.
She's not there. That's a difference from care.
It's not. But she's not there.
It is. You ain't gotta be there to care.
That's what I'm saying. Look, it's not. It's not the same thing. It is like, but she's not there. She can't. He's not going home to her. She can't check this nigga about some shit before he lay down. Like, yo, nigga, you bugging. Like, chill. Like, or have you thought about it this way? He ain't got that system no more. No, that's gone.
No, bro. No, 63rd. I can't even let you rock with that, bro.
Like she not there. What'd he say?
This nigga said what Kanye said about Nazis is a little bit real. On my mom, everybody in this earth, killers, robbers, they have both positive and negative sides. I think that's what he was trying to say in context, but I think he said it wrong as fuck. My problem with that is, how many times we gonna give a nigga a pass for saying something wrong when he knows it's wrong? To say it like that. How many times we gonna let a nigga in? What I say, how many times we gonna let what you say slide in lieu of your intention? Because what you intended to say was this. That's bullshit. No, nigga, say what you mean and mean what the fuck you say.
That's why I come back to it. Like right now, with this situation, what are we talking about? Oh, certain people around him is not checking him. And people not reaching out to him. Like, nigga, he on the same bullshit he was on 3-4 weeks ago when we was talking about this shit, when the whole world stopped and he almost wait, hold on. No, I'm saying, like, hold up. Nigga, this nigga almost got Kyrie fired. Because he started
He's still trying.
You know what I'm saying? Like Kyrie was going through his own thing for saying what he was saying. Like, and I'm still slandering that nigga. But Kanye started championing him and bringing him along in the beef. And I'm sure that had to be a thing to where it was like, yo, nah, what he over? Nah, I have to. Nah, I said what I said. I tweeted what I tweeted. Nah, he had to separate himself from that shit because it's, and he's trying to bring him along with it. Like, no. Like those people around him that's telling him, like, nah, you shouldn't do that. Like, you shouldn't say things like them niggas is not there. And it's not like they not trying to help this nigga. I'm sure somebody tried to help this nigga, tried to say something like, yo, shut the fuck up. Stop insulting the Jewish people, bro. Like, you will really get, like, this going really far
into a lot on that interview, the Alex Jones interview.
Oh my God. Just the two clips that I've seen, I'm like, nigga, you really just dog. Like,
you know how you
wait, hold up. I'm a West Side Gun fan. West Side Gun spoofs the does a whip on The Devil Wears Prada and says that Hitler wears Air Man. This nigga's not championing Hitler. He uses it's a flip on a phrase. This nigga really big up Hitler though.
Even if it is a deeper meaning, even if you want to dig deep into Hitler wears Hermes. Okay, cool. Hermes, German, cool. All right, yeah, all of that shit, great. Yeah, guess what? Not the same. Not the
West Side
fucking
Gun
same.
Is actually West Side Gun isn't like an artist though, so I always think like that nigga just a weird ass nigga just in general.
Yeah. I was leaving that out. I'm talking about just in terms of what you see.
Shout out to West Side Gun.
Yeah, I want to go to Gun Basel for real, but still, nigga. Dog, you can't. Like I said, dog. When you're doing an interview with Alex Jones, and Alex Jones is like, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. Am I in the fucking Twilight Zone? On his own show, he's cutting to commercial break talking about some. Well, I'm here with your host Nick Fuentes and yay.
When I seen a nigga with the
Alex Jones, this nigga can't even believe what's happening around him.
When I seen that nigga with the mask and he was on Alex Jones.
No, for real, 63rd, that nigga need an operation.
And then with another white man over there, and I'm like, oh my God, this is over. Like, I felt like when Steph shoots a three and it goes in and he's already turned around and he's just doing this. That's how I felt about this nigga's career. It was just, it's done. That shit dead.
Like, I thought he killed, you see the, but if you never seen a rapper act out, you watch that Drake Champs interview, you go, okay, that's how you kill your career. No. Let me stop. Go on Alex Jones. That's how you kill your career. That's how you kill it. That's how you get everybody that said you was the crazy cousin at the barbecue and we still love you to be like, nah, leave that nigga.
But here we go. Though. And this is a full 360. Even if I don't wear Balenciaga, but I'm a parent, and I just didn't pay attention to the interview. I know the Parkland school shooting happened, and that affects my soul.
So you already feel a way about Alex.
And you go there.
People, like, dog, Alex said it. He was like, yo, look, we sitting here. He said it. He was like, the only person missing here is Donald Trump. Like, you still like, we got the show right now with the most controversial motherfuckers on earth right now. Only person missing from this circle is Trump. And y'all know that's my nigga. Like, that's what he said. Not me. That's what he said. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we're at in the multiverse, in this universe of the multiverse, nigga. How? Where is the multiverse where Kanye just didn't do nothing? Where is the multiverse? What happens in the multiverse section where Jay gets his way and him and Dame is having that conversation about signing Kanye, and Dame listens and he's like, yeah, no, you're probably right. And Rockefeller stays together, everything is great.
It's the same multiverse that has Miles Morales as Spider-Man. I'm convinced.
Yeah, like as an actual person. Yeah.
You're
right.
Yeah, it's whatever universe that is. I'm waiting for Iron Man to pop off. That's the first thing. You know that's the first thing. There's gonna be an Iron Man that pops up, and then it's
at this point, nigga, I'm not surprised. They said they discovered a black hole that they didn't know was there until like yesterday. But
Yesterday,
it's
yeah.
like 4 billion years or something. It's been eating stars and shit, but it's like shining, it's like directing energy and light at the earth. And it's like, oh, that's why everybody been acting weird. What is this energy? Y'all left that part out. Whatever.
It's the point to where we get the mutant powers and shit. And niggas start becoming X-Men and shit.
Because I be sitting there feeling weird. I'm like, I know. Is it me? Maybe
that's because you drink Seagrams. That's a different thing. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with it.
Even when I'm not drinking Seagrams, I have weird dreams. And in those weird dreams, I go, no, I don't drink Tito's no more. Don't disrespect me like that.
You been drinking. You a champion Tito's.
Nigga, I don't drink vodka anymore. What are you talking about?
I'm proud of you. You still drink Seagrams, though. That's gross, but I'm proud of you.
Yeah, but it's better.
Still gross. That's nasty. Don't do that.
I feel
can't even spring for Tanqueray. Tanqueray nasty, but this is like
Tanqueray is horrible.
It is, and so is Seagrams.
Seagrams is better. What are you talking about?
Ugh.
I'm down a shot of Seagrams, so I'm down a shot of Tanqueray.
Ugh.
You sound crazy as hell.
Y'all slaves. I ain't drinking either one. Shit, I ain't drinking either one.
Dude, what the fuck you talking about? Nigga, I'm drinking Bombay right now for your information, bitch.
I'm glad you bossed up on yourself.
Bitch, I've been bossed up before you knew what the word meant.
Nigga, fuck out of here. I go in the word.
I heard a nigga say he the first nigga from Detroit to get an interview from Oprah twice. I heard that shit on Kid Hill. I was
that's
like,
real. That's the first big one. I'm the first. Like, yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
Bro, because niggas got a habit of going on his podcast. I'm the first. One nigga said, I'm the first nigga that made us. I'm the first Detroit rapper. I'm convinced. I'm
the first Detroit rapper.
Nigga said he dropped his first song in 2008 and ain't nobody gangster for real. All you niggas copying off of him. He got indicted in 09.
In 2008.
He just got out.
He's the first Detroit rapper though.
This nigga said word for word, he was like, y'all the type of niggas, be honest, y'all the type of niggas that get a gun put in your face and you damn near suck dick for it. Like, you talking pretty bold for a nigga that said he dropped the first Detroit rap song ever.
The first Detroit rap song, no. He said Detroit rap started in 2008.
Nigga, I remember being in one of 5 kids in a white school in Birmingham, Michigan, listening to Blade Icewood in 2007. Fuck you.
What?
Nigga, no.
Yo, that's wild. That's wild. You know what? You gotta respect that gangster.
That's what I said in the comments. I had to leave a comment. I was like, nigga, I love the confidence. I love the confidence.
That's crazy.
This shit is ridiculous. One nigga said he was the first black male to get signed as an R&B artist from Detroit.
You know
Did
what?
Motown not happen? Did Motown not happen, nigga? What?
I'm taking this right now. I'm doing it right. I'm the first nigga to ever say Thou Wow. I feel like I was. It was like I
came up with my own. I said I'm the first nigga from Detroit, of course, to say that a nigga can't rap. I'm the first Detroit rapper to say
you the first hater of all time. That's what you would be. You would be the first hater.
You can't rap.
You would be the
better
first
than all you niggas.
But then in turn, you would be the first hip hop hater though. You would be the first Detroit hip hop. Yeah.
No. I'm only a hater if I don't rap better than you. I rap better than all of you niggas.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, but to say, first off, be like, y'all niggas can rap. You hate, because then they're gonna be like, dog, I can rap. You know what I'm saying? I rap better than so and so. You just hate. There you go. That's where you be the first hater.
All right. Well, 63rd said he was the first nigga with Cartier, so I can say what the fuck I want to say.
You know what, too? I'm the first nigga in Detroit with a pair of Cortezes. I'm owning that one. I'm owning.
63rd, Texas, ain't you? You the first nigga in Texas with gays. Yo, I'm giving you that even if it's not true. Fuck it.
It's definitely not true, but shout out to it. Shout out to it, man. It's definitely not true. But I respect it. I respect it.
One nigga said he was the first nigga from Detroit to write a love song. Bro.
Stand on your gangster, son.
Bro.
Stand on your gangster.
Have you not heard my catalog? Stop it.
Nigga, you just started releasing music this year, nigga.
Yeah, but the past
matter of fucking fact, where your album at?
Fuck you. The past releases have had mad love songs. Nigga, the release before the official release was mostly love songs. I don't want to hear that.
Look, son, room service is non-recoupable. All right, look, you need to turn this fucking album in.
It is.
It ain't.
It is.
It ain't.
It is.
You need to turn this fucking album in. I don't know what you do. What are you doing?
Did you check the numbers or did I? Okay, so I think I'm good. Okay.
No, you need to turn it out. George, you need 2 albums in tomorrow, nigga.
George sleep. So
you gonna see this.
Everything you need to know. Yeah, he gonna see it. He gonna definitely see it. But
2 albums.
That nigga need at least 1.
2. You past due. You need to release.
Or is he just on time?
You need to release 4 EPs next year.
Even Babyface Ray only released 2 albums this year. Fuck
Man, fuck out of you. Babyface. Look, stop comparing yourself to niggas that's trash. I'm stop it. Stop.
Hot take. Wait a minute. Babyface Ray trashed you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like in what way? Are you say trash, you mean like Lil Uzi? You think he trash or like because the nigga can rap? Like, what are you talking about?
Not like Lil Uzi trash. Like,
I don't like every song either, but I mean, like, he got a lot of good songs, like, and he drops a lot of music.
I don't want to say like Boosie trash.
Boosie is not trash.
You know what I mean by when I say Boosie trash.
But Boosie isn't trash though. So you know what that means. Boosie ain't trash.
I be hearing what Boosie be saying and shit. Like I just don't like anything about it. Like if I could just read Boosie,
not real, nigga.
What I'm saying is, if Boosie did like a whole list of acapellas and made every album and project and mixtape like a 6-song EP, I could definitely see how Boosie in my mind would be like one of the best ever. I don't need the rest though, or
look
that much
for you to downplay Boosie as if he is not.
I love Boosie though.
Niggas. No, you love him because of how he talk and what he stand for. I'm talking about the music.
Yeah, because he a real ass nigga.
I'm talking about the music. The music. If you can't stand on Boosie music, how do you call yourself? And I'm saying it. I'm going there. How do you call yourself a Jadakiss fan?
Oh shit, I love Jadakiss.
So how do you not love Boosie? God damn it.
Sounds completely different in like every way.
It's the Southern Jadakiss. I'm going there.
I'm gonna put it like this. Damn. Shout out to everybody in that part of the South. Texas, y'all not included in this part, but kinda. At that point in time when Boosie was king of the streets, hey, talk about right now. Don't talk about. Hey, no. Hey, look. Hey, look. Don't you dare disrespect now, Jadakiss. Now Jadakiss will rap bars around Boosie.
Now Jadakiss will rap bars around Boosie and 2008 Jadakiss.
Yes.
It's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you was like, we're not talking about right now. I'm like, hold up. Like, no. Like, but at that time, Production was absolutely trash, especially coming out of Louisiana. Mastering was absolutely trash coming out of Louisiana. The mixtape game was the mixtape game really wasn't about mixing, mastering, or engineering. It was like get that shit out as quickly as possible. Say what the fuck you gotta say, make a dope record, and just toss that shit. And Boosie always said some real ass shit.
Because everybody was rapping over everybody's beats, and that was before D.
I'm just giving context to the shit, but Boosie always said real shit, which makes it likable. That Southern drawl and slang over rap to me sounds disgusting. But
You ain't no real Pimp C fan.
Pimp C and Boosie don't sound the same.
They don't sound
In voice and
but they
vocals?
sound very similar in their Southern twang. I don't want to hear it.
One's from Louisiana, one's from
Texas. And
Texas.
both of them sound very heavily Southern.
So does
Both of them niggas
Scarface,
say-
but I'm a big
both of them
Scar-
niggas say
Scarface
man.
is in my top 15.
Both of them niggas say man, and Pimp C should be in your top 10. Who are you? What are you talking about?
Pimp C's in my top 30.
I don't even want to hear your top 30 now.
There are niggas that rap better than Pimp C. And they're more
There
influential
are.
than
I give
Pimp
you
C.
that. I get it. But
And
there's not 15 niggas that rap better than Pimp C. Or there are 15 niggas that rap
the
better.
fuck?
So he's
I
not.
can do that
he's
easy and not even order them.
He's not in. He's in the top 20. I mean, he's in the top 20.
Like I said, top 30. I can't.
You can think of 10 niggas better than Pimp C in the top 30, top 20.
Yeah. And some niggas that I could say that I don't even know if they're in my top 30 or not, that I just know for a fact off just guessing off the rip, in my opinion, make better music than Pimp C.
Have you heard a full Pimp C album?
Absolutely. I'm a UGK fan.
Have you heard the Naked Soul of Sweet Jones?
Yes.
Thoroughly.
Thoroughly, yes, absolutely. Love Pimp C.
You can't be making statements like that on Chad album if you ain't never actually.
I'm just
Listen to
saying,
the
I'm like, look,
album
nigga,
for it.
look. Now, I'm telling you, like I said last week, like Ludacris is like underrated because he's been fucking. Like I think Ludacris is better than Pimp C, but for a different set of reasons, that somebody might be like, "Yo, Pimp C is better than him."
I wouldn't even compare them to. I wouldn't compare them to.
But this is what I'm saying. As far as my top 30 is like, I would put. I don't know if I want to put Ludacris in the top 30, but in my head, I know for a fact
Ludacris is in the top 30.
But see, I need to write that shit. I need to write these shits down now. Like I really feel like I need to really think about my top 100
all time.
That's what I'm saying. Like I really need to really think about it now. Like
personally,
there's certain people I put to a high standard right now, but I'm just like, all right, nigga, if you make 3 shitty projects, nigga, I'm gonna look at you like you on a downfall. What's going on? Like, and I'm gonna keep it 100.
Some people say that about Drake, and then he dropped Her Loss. Oh, that was a fourth question. Actually, there were 4 things we had to get to. We've touched on one of them. We've touched on half of the other. Well, no, we said everything we need to say about Kanye. We're off that. So we've touched on 2 of them. The third, how do we feel about, and I say we, meaning me, you, people watching, how do we feel about Drake or his people or people around him saying that this last 3 albums, no matter how you felt about them, was a trilogy? Certified Lover Boy, Honestly Nevermind, and Her Loss is a trilogy. It makes sense. But do we believe that this nigga didn't just think this shit up the day of when he got asked the question? I feel like he just made that shit up because it made sense. He thought about it, didn't intend for that to happen, but it happened. And he's like, yeah, that makes sense. Let's say that.
I really think it, and I think that shit was real. And so like, I think it didn't start as a trilogy. Like I mean, like it didn't start in his mind like I'm gonna do 3 albums that are all gonna coincide, and they're gonna be all these different flows. I don't think it was started off as that. I think it started off as Certified Lover Boy, and because Kanye was Kanye, and he had to push it later to get his own time and wait to like. He wanted his shine. He wanted to get the shine for the project. He didn't want no beef shit, no, oh, we in there with good music bullshit going on. Certified Lover Boy happened. I think it was really good. Classic? No. But good enough. It sufficed. Honestly, Nevermind wasn't for me, but it reached to a different crowd. Why that crowd likes that type of music, I don't know. How do y'all consider that house music? I don't know. But apparently, some of y'all niggas liked it for 60 days. And that's about it. So, y'all was happy. You said what?
That's all that matters.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, y'all was happy for 60 days and shit. A lot of houses was clean and shit. I hope some, you know what I'm saying? Some people got some good pussy and shit. You know what I mean? Because house was clean. Feel me? But you have Her Loss. I don't think Her Loss was, I think what he wanted to do with that project overall, after listening to it like a dozen plus times, I think what he wanted to do with that project was really bring somebody on that needed to be more, that he looked at should be as more on than they are. And for some reason or another, they weren't getting that. And he looked, I think them niggas was really hanging out like a lot. That's what it just seemed like to me. Like them niggas was hanging out. And this is what
they seem like they could be friends. If that
yeah. And it was just kind of like one of those, like, all right, look, nigga, I can help you.
Because 21 was already cold.
Yeah, but it was like I can help, but you bringing it to a whole nother stage when you were like when you really link with Drake.
Album with Drake,
yeah, you bringing it to a whole nother stage. Like I can help you. I just need you to help me fill in the gaps of this album that I'm working on. That I think may be the best thing that I've ever done. Come on, side. So it's like you like link up with this nigga because even when the numbers came out for the Billboard numbers for the first week, and each autumn songs and shit, like in the number one, like the first 6 songs, I think of the album, 6, 7 songs were like all in the top 100. And it was, yeah, I think it was 6, 7 songs. But he gave all the credit to 21. He was like, congratulations on your first one. Like some of them songs, like when I listened to the album again, I'm like, some of these songs are just you on it. Like it's like these are just you, but it's Drake and 21 Savage, so he's getting partial credit for them shits too. So I'm like, you really
Drake came out and said that they basically like they did some back and forth shit, like they was co-writing the album. So it's not like this whole and I guess that's dope too. Like, or not I guess, but that is dope. Like Drake has been like, no, nigga, this like he wrote some of my bars. We wrote each other's shit. Like I wrote some of his shit. He wrote some of my like nigga. We did a joint album, nigga. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like like y'all putting each other on. You filling gaps. He filling gaps, and it's like the songs that even when Drake is the only vocalist, that's what I'm saying. It's like he was giving his credit to him. You know what I mean? Like it ain't he didn't even saying like we got it. You know what I'm saying? We got our first one or our first ones. He was like, no, nigga, you got your them bitches. Yeah, he like you got yours.
I'm
you
glad
know what I mean? I thought that was dope. I'm like, yeah. So I think that came organically, and it just so happened to be like you filled the gaps in which I needed creatively to get this album done. And then it so happened to be you look at it like, oh, this is the like, or when it got to that third point or to Her Loss, like, yeah, this is the trilogy. This is gonna be the cap, but I need something to bring that heat to really cap it.
I'm gonna just say this. I told you niggas in 2015 when that boy came out, He was solid.
You just trash.
I feel like regardless, fuck you. I feel like regardless of a Drake cosign or not, at some point, everybody was gonna see that boy. I don't give a fuck how you feel about him. UK, Atlanta, you think he gonna pull that bitch, whatever. That boy is not playing about what he rapping about. And not only that, he mean that shit when he rapping and you can hear it, nigga. Him, Lil Durk, there's a couple niggas that was like new niggas that like first time I seen him, I'm like, yeah, no, he's real. That's yeah, he means that shit. Like, and I feel like I'm still accurate. I feel like even without a Drake cosign, without any other cosign, this nigga eventually was going to get to the point where it was like everybody knew his name. But this is amazing, nigga.
If we want to be
21, like for real, like that's some dope shit.
Like, if we want to be real, I think we're seeing.
And then turn around, did the Nas shit. Did you hear that? The one gun, one mic. All y'all niggas, 21. All right, let me get in the studio with Nah. Yeah, we already had one coming, bitch. What's up? Yeah, we rapping. What's up?
Hey, 21. Shit. Yeah, 21 is doing his motherfucking thing, bro. Like, shout out to 21. Like, your man's Boosie tried to do the same shit that 21 did to try to get that Jay-Z feature. Jay-Z was like, nah.
I don't know why Hov won't give him a feature. That's fucked up. I feel like Boosie deserved one. A Jay feature, Boosie need that Jay feature, bro. Maybe Jay just don't. I feel like Jay not doing it because he don't want to do it. I feel like he just might not like the song that Boosie is sending him.
No, I think it would. I think it would have to be like it would have. First off, it'd have to be a Jay-Z song featuring Boosie, and I think Boosie.
I don't feel like Jay-Z would feature Boosie on. Or maybe.
And I think that Boosie is too much of a proud country nigga to actually accept the invitation to come to Rock Nation building and look out the windows and see that see that shit. I think he'd be like, nah, fuck this nigga, dog.
We doing this shit in the dirt, man.
Like nah, man. We going to my cousin Pook crib. We gonna do this shit in his basement like I did all 1,700 of my mixtapes, man. We ain't doing like, nah, you got too much fancy shit up in here, man. Your intern who broke his
Boosie got money, right? He's not a bar rapper.
but he grimy. But he grimy and shit. Like for real.
Yeah, Boosie chilling. He ain't grimy about nothing.
Nah, he grimy for real.
Boosie ain't grimy about nothing but a bitch.
Like on God, like shout out to Bodie James, nigga. Shout out to Bodie James. This nigga did Fair Exchange, No Robbery, which is produced by Nicholas Craven, and shit in the Westin, looking the fucking over the city and shit, with the mic inside of the goddamn paper towel holder and shit in the fucking hotel room, and that album sounds amazing. Like, look, you
still fooled by shit like that, bro. You still get fooled by shit like that. You see a nigga in a hotel room with a microphone. Oh, he really cutting up hardcore because he just micing himself. Nigga, really, you still get fooled by that?
Nah, he wasn't micing in himself. There was a nigga there.
Engineering. But I'm saying
that's just what they use for the stand.
Paper towel on the headphone. He raw with it. No,
they didn't have a fucking mic stand. They didn't have a mic stand, so they used the paper towel holder. For the
you still impressed by that shit?
Hell yeah, grimy as hell. Like, grimy as hell, because that shit is hard, nigga. You ain't listening to Fair Exchange, No Robbery, nigga.
The song was recorded before the video.
You ain't. Nah, that wasn't no video. None of that shit yet. And all that shit. The music already was out before all that shit.
Right. The song was made before the video. It's called marketing.
It will. Well, whatever, nigga. That shit grimy. That shit don't sound perfect. It's that grimy, bro.
Like Bodie ain't that rich. The first Detroit rapper. None of you niggas gangster.
Yeah. I'm the first nigga to shoot a 9 on the east side. I'm gonna hold that one. First nigga to shoot a 9 on the east side.
Fuck it. I'm the first nigga to pull my
First nigga to shoot a 12 gauge on the north end.
Fuck it. He said what?
The first nigga to shoot a 12 gauge on the north end.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Let's do that.
Out here. Fuck with me.
What was the last? Yeah, okay. That was the fourth thing. And all of this shit ties up, bro. All of this
Does it?
It does, because Balenciaga is to Kanye what Kanye is to hip hop, to what hip hop is to Duce, nigga. You know
What?
You okay? You ain't been keeping up. So Jay-Z is tried to buy Bacardi. That didn't work because they was like, excuse me. And then he was like, all right, well, give me
yeah, he realizes working with Puerto Ricans and working with Cubans is completely different. Different, you know what I'm saying? In French, it's completely different.
Either
and
way.
That's not just a Mexican in me. I'm just being real. Like, Puerto Ricans are very proud and very arrogant. And if you insult them in the least way of ballerness because you a balling ass nigga yourself, you call yourself hoe. Yeah,
it might.
I mean, when you like, I look at Jay-Z like in the class of my top 5 rappers of all time is Jay-Z, Sean Carter, Hov, Hovito, and Jigga. Like, that's the way I look at it. 6 Man is Hit Boy. Nas produced by Hit Boy. Like, that's the way I look at it. If you walk around with that, and that's how he walk around, you pissed the receptionist off, bro. You know, like,
I understand not wanting Hov to buy your whole company. I get that. But when
nigga, you know how many niggas gonna start drinking Bacardi again with Hov? Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you let him buy it? Like, why wouldn't you let him buy it?
See, the problem is Pitbull ain't Hov, and he's Cuban, ain't he? Or he's Puerto Rican? I don't know. Anyway, Pitbull ain't Hov. Yeah, all right. Pitbull ain't Hov. That's the problem. If Pitbull was Hov, like the Puerto Rican Hov, like for real, you selling some bottles.
Okay.
If you go into a partnership, but buy out, nah, because you know what it's gonna move. If Fat Joe, who's also Puerto Rican, bought Bacardi, they gonna try to buy Bacardi. They gonna be like, hell no, nigga, you Fat Joe. All of the Bronx, Harlem, Coney Island, Pennsylvania, Baltimore,
he might
the DMV, all of the motherfuckers, the Dominicans and the fucking Puerto Ricans is buying up all this shit, and we ain't gonna see none of it because we sold it to you. So, nigga, no, it's kind of smart, but you still not getting none of the money.
But let me finish, because that wasn't the whole story. He tried to buy Bacardi. That wasn't the whole story. That's just a piece of it. The story, the story gets deeper.
No,
he tried to buy Bacardi. Bacardi said no. He said, "Okay, cool. Well, let me sell you my half of Duce, or my shares of Duce, for $2.5 billion. We are your number one selling product." And Balenciaga, Bacardi was like, all right, cool. Let's go get that shit appraised. Hov got an appraiser. They came back to a number close to Hov number. Bacardi got an appraiser, and they came back somewhere around $460 million. So Hov said, hold up. That sounds pretty short. How about you buy me out for $1.5 billion instead of $2.5 billion? And Bacardi said, fuck you. And he was like, all right, fuck you. I'll sue you now. So now we're here. And
so Hov is going to end up with
trying to sell his shares of Duce back to him. It's like, it's either, from what I understand, it's like it's either buy Bacardi sell the shares of Duce or just stay there and find a way to dole it out or some shit. I don't know. Like, I don't know what he does.
no.
He's got it. He's suing him again, I guess, because of that shit.
No, he's gonna end up owning Bacardi.
I hope so.
That's what's gonna end up happening.
I hope so.
It's a social move. It's like, oh, you really saying fuck me? This ain't a what's the problem issue. Yeah, like this ain't a what's the problem issue now. This is a all right. Exactly what you're saying. I'm gonna show you how to fuck. All right, cool. Let's go, bitch.
I seen that headline twice this week, and I was like, so they gonna really play with this nigga, huh? All right. I wouldn't. I'm not Bacardi, but I wouldn't.
I wouldn't play with Rock Nation lawyers, nigga. It's like I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
If I had Jay-Z money,
I still wouldn't play with him.
No, I'm saying if I had Jay-Z money and I said I'm gonna sue you, I said that because I want you to know that I'm going to do this and win.
Yeah,
like
right.
You know, like I just want you to know.
I didn't just let this fly out my face for nothing.
Yeah. Like, yo, I'm gonna beat you. No, you're not. Okay. All right, I didn't say this for no reason, but okay.
No, we talking about liquor, right? All right, cool. All right, nigga.
Where you want your basement office to be? Which wing?
Nigga, after we done. That. How much do you want for severance? Because you're gonna get half of that.
Nah, you can still work here. You can still work here. You just got to earn your way back up to the top. Prove your worth. Nah,
we pulling full Elons over here, nigga. You out. You can catch the package. You good.
Nah. You might catch me on a day where I'm drinking really good tequila and a lot of it.
That nigga been fucking up too.
Who?
Elon.
Oh, that nigga. Twitter is
he gonna have Neuralink
wasteland
planet. He said he gonna have oh yeah, nigga, no shit. Since he took it over, he said he gonna have Neuralink implanted in our head in 6 months. That means Twitter gonna be in our brain, bro.
Why would you let Twitter put themselves in your brain, bro?
I wouldn't. I don't think, but I have to see the ops. I don't know. See the specs. I might get a Neuralink. Hey, nigga, if I can just go like, hey, Google, and then it just pop up in my eyes, why not?
The fuck is wrong with you niggas?
What's wrong with you?
I care about me.
You want to be natural.
Yeah.
I'll be a cyborg. Fuck you.
That's okay. You unhuman motherfucker.
Yep.
So when you say some dumb shit, and I'm just like, all right.
I'm the type of nigga, I get enough
your soul's missing. I understand.
Freeze myself, nigga.
I
might just freeze myself just because, like, hey, I'm all right. Fuck it. Let's see. If in 1,000 years, 100 years, 50 years, Nate, you can get me back up and running. Fuck it. Why not?
The one thing I do appreciate about every day is the fact that I breathe life. And one day that my life will end. And I think that's beautiful.
But what if you had more life? Word to Drake.
I think my destiny is to become a turtle or an otter in my next life. And until some
back as you.
You said what?
But what if niggas bring you back as you?
Shit, that's dope. That could be the dopest nigga of all time and a god twice.
Who's fighting that? Right. That's what I'm saying. You talking about turtles and shit. Yeah, that's cool too. I'd like to be reborn as a squirrel. That'd be nice. But myself,
you only gonna live like 6 months.
Maybe I'd be a dope squirrel.
But a 6 month squirrel though?
I have at least 18 months.
Like I want to be like a turtle and shit because I know when I make it to sea, I'm in that bitch for like the next 100 years. Like an otter, I know something's going.
Why not be a shark then?
Because that's cruel.
Being reborn as a shark is cruel. How?
Cause it's like I'm beating up dolphins and shit, like and stuff. Because I gotta eat. Like I gotta eat and. Duh, nigga, a dolphin can't beat me, nigga. I got teeth, nigga. Like, it's like, yo.
That's not cruel. For a shark, that's just eating.
I just want to look. I just want to smoke seaweed and float in the ocean. Is that bad? Like that's my answer. I just want to smoke seaweed and float in the ocean. Is that bad?
Smoke seaweed. Yes, it is bad because you should be aiming higher, nigga. Time machines, duh, nigga.
If I can smoke weed as seaweed as a sea turtle and shit for 100 years, nigga, that is a beautiful life. I might when I see God, like, yo, nigga, just bring me back as this again.
How do
we can just keep running this back?
How do you as a turtle have the formability with your 9 thumbs to roll a seaweed joint or blunt or even pack a bowl? How do you do that? You ain't got no thumbs, nigga. That's just impractical. That's not how that works. You're in water, bro. You're in water. It's gonna float everywhere. How you gonna start a fire?
You gotta go up top.
Poke the tip of the blunt out.
Nah, nigga, you gotta go up to the beach for that. That's the beautiful part. So you like when you get up in there and
be asking the crowd homies to pull up on sandcastle fires and light it. All right.
Cause you got it like a fucking beacon shit. So you gotta get the whole tongue out there like roll that bitch over and shit. And just
oh man.
And we rolling. It's rolling slow though. But we gonna get to the monkey homies and shit on the beach that light the fire.
Ain't none of the turtle hoes gonna want to smoke, nigga. It take too long.
They move slow too, nigga. What you mean? The turtle hoes ain't moving fast.
Right. So you can't invite the turtle hoes and just not have the shit already prepped. You got to think ahead, even as a turtle.
Nigga, you got the turtle hoes, you got the monkey hoe or the lemur hoes.
Ain't no turtles fucking no monkeys, nigga.
Exactly. But the monkeys have to be able to light the fire. So it's like we gotta have this lemur, monkey, and turtle truce going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm the turtle father. Like I gotta look here, fam. We gotta have some peace with the land and the sea. Cause if we ain't got no peace in the land and the sea, nigga, it's all bad if we out here and shit. I gotta have the motherfucking primate mafia out here in the streets and shit to protect my you know what I'm saying? Like the turtles lay eggs and shit. So when turtles lay eggs and shit in the sand, you gotta protect them when they become little turtles and they hatch. They gotta get to the sea. But the seagulls and shit be getting down there and be like, wow, and like getting them niggas. So you gotta have the real look, nigga. I want to smoke. I gotta have the monkeys. I gotta have the monkeys on squad, have monkey
homies as a turtle just to smoke.
Yeah,
that's wild.
I would love to be an otter though, because if I was an otter, nigga, but if I was an otter, nigga, I couldn't just roll down the motherfucking stream and just do this shit because they could float on their back. That's why I said it's two options.
They don't have these either, so that's the thing. They're more like this, and they're just flat. So that's kind of hard to
pause. But nigga, all you gotta do is put it in there, nigga. Use these fucking 4 fingers and shit, and tuck, roll.
What has ever been that easy to roll?
Hey, look, it ain't saying it's easy.
What you simply a 0.4? What?
Hey, look, nigga, if I'm an otter, nigga, I don't really need that much. Why you tripping?
Don't shit on otters like that. You don't know what that weed tolerance is.
Nigga, smaller than a beaver.
You don't know that.
I do know that. You ain't never seen an otter?
You don't know what their weed tolerance is, though. They might be able to smoke more than you. What you gonna do if an otter outsmoke you, nigga?
I haven't ran into the person that can outsmoke me. So if I ran into an otter that can...
What do you mean?
Bullshit.
Bullshit on what planet?
We've smoked the same amount.
Maybe.
I've been outsmoked? Nah. We gonna film this too. I actually really do want to like test this theory.
I'm with it.
Because I've only met
smoke out in forever. I'm with it.
including
3 ounces and see who taps out first. Drink a whole cutie,
including you and me. There's only 4 people where I'm just like, I have not outsmoked them. Like I know for a fact, like I'm like, I haven't smoked to the point to where it's like pass out because of smoking. Yeah, like smoke, like no alcohol involved.
Just straight weed. Yeah.
Straight weed. Yeah, like certain people, like to me too, is the first person that has to eat. Because there's a certain point to where it's like you so stoned where you have to eat because it's so painful. The fact
proper preparation,
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, it's 4 people. Well, actually 2 people. Well, 3 outside of me. You one of them. I'm willing to put that. We gonna record it too because I will not lose. I'm sorry. I refuse.
I'm Will Smith on the treadmill, nigga. You gotta die.
I refuse.
I smoke in my sleep, nigga. Stop playing with me.
I refuse to lose. I refuse. I refuse.
But you probably gonna
like the American sliced cheese and the rap video that I sent you and shit. I will not lose. Like
I watched that shit again the other day, bro. That shit was hilarious.
Dog. The cheese had the bars though. The cheeses had the bars. Them cheeses was not on no bullshit, bro.
It was hilarious.
The brie cheese had the bars though. She was coming forward.
Yeah,
she was coming forward.
That was probably my favorite one for real.
Like brie had some bars. I like Cheddar's bars. Like Cheddar was out here.
I feel like Cheddar could have went harder. I like it. It was on par. It was on par. But in comparison, it's like you could have went better though.
I'm more seasoned and mature, not just the cheese they can afford.
It was like it was too smooth. Like
he came with the nigga had the fucking cane with the toothpick and the olive. Nigga. He was out here, bro.
Like
the cheese not about the drip. Like, yo, I already knew American sliced cheese was coming for that smoke. He was like, yo, I thought y'all rap ain't a bar in sight. I'm like, oh, this ain't coming for smoke. He coming for all y'all niggas. When a nigga walk into a room or into an area and automatically insult everybody in that bitch, it is like, yo, I thought y'all niggas was on some hype shit. Y'all niggas lame as hell. I was like, yo,
I thought this shit was lit. You niggas.
I will shoot you in the face, young man. Who the fuck is you? Gouda got tore up though. I was sad about Gouda because I love Gouda cheese. I was I'm like, yo, Gouda.
I want to say I felt the same way, but Gouda has done me dirty at times. So I felt like I've gotten bad Gouda. I live in a white neighborhood. It's possible. I've gotten bad Gouda before.
See, nigga, I still go to the same fucking I go to the same Swiss cheese deli and shit in Hamtramck as I always have, nigga. I keep going to that same spot. It's the only place that I know got good cheese. Kowalski on the only place that in the hood that got good hot dogs and shit.
Kowalski?
Hey man. I'm from the city for real.
Oh wait, no. I'm thinking about Dearborn. Dearborn is trash. Kowalski, wait. Kowalski won't make the stadium ones, right?
Yeah, in Hamtramck.
Yeah, Kowalski is the shit. It's the Dearborn ones I don't fuck with.
Yo, I realized in being up here and shit that Flint people really love Kogels, and I think that is
Kogels is kind of fire.
I hate Kogels, bro. I think it's an abomination.
The skinless ones are good. The skinned ones are trash. The skinless ones kind of nice. They're a good second to Kowalski.
I couldn't even do it, nigga. Like, I'm introducing my wife to things that I didn't think that people weren't introduced to, like Ballpark Franks. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You've been eating this nasty ass Kogel shit this your entire life? You have not
Niggas ain't never had ballpark Frank.
real like off the grill bar park Frankfurt.
The beef joints. I ain't talking about the chicken and pork shit. I'm talking about the beef joints. Like, all right, that's crazy. You gotta have them.
Nigga, the beef hot links.
I fuck with them too.
Same.
I fuck with them too.
Like,
I ain't had one of them bitches in years. I gotta grab some of them bitches.
nigga, I smoked some fucking Kanye cider over the summer and shit. Wife never had that. Changed her whole fucking life. And I was like, see?
I can see that though.
I'm like, see, this is what happens. I'm just integrating her slowly into the all right, white people done lost their goddamn mind. It's time to flee. And you know what I mean?
Move.
Yeah, so when we flee, it's like, oh shit. Latino food is really delicious. It's shitting on this Native American food. I'm like, I told you.
But I don't know if you can go that far, but you gonna definitely have to still ship the Kowalskis to the crib. Like, you ain't gonna be able to get them nowhere but Michigan. People have to ship them out, man.
Well, here's the thing though.
You can't
the only way. We live
White.
north. Here's the thing. We live north, but I don't want to go north. I want to go south. You feel me? So I'm gonna have to come out, you know what I'm saying, of the port and shit going northeast. Yeah, northeast. And I'm gonna have to come out of the Atlantic and shit and come down on the eastern side of Mexico and shit through the Gulf. So I'm gonna have to steal a fucking boat, which means I'm gonna have to go to the marina for that, which is in Detroit, which means along the way, I'm stealing some hot dogs. So look, fam, it's a whole mission.
Pull off a whole hot dog heist.
How many people first off, how many Americans you think in a dire crisis is going to be like, yo, we gonna let Americans into Canada? Canadians gonna be like, look. No, when's the last time you've been into Canada? It is so hard to fucking get to Canada, yo.
I haven't been to Canada in over 5 years now because I've had some legal troubles. But yeah, over 5 years. But last time I went, I walked the streets like a real nigga. Got to meet and touch and talk to the people. You know what? They love
everybody. Look like Drake, huh?
No. Bitches are bad, but no.
That's why Drake be tripping.
Every Canadian bitch I've seen, no matter her age.
That's why Drake be tripping.
I understand. I'm trying to move. I've been trying to move to Canada since high school. For those of you that don't know, I've been trying to move to Canada since I was like 15. Nigga. Don't get it twisted.
I'm gonna go south, bro.
I am more than willing to renounce my citizenship. But
I'm going back home. Like,
I will be a Canadian.
And I'm stopping. Look, I'm sorry. I love the motherland, but I'm stopping in Cuba.
You from Texas and all. I love America. I do. But damn it, Canada is dope.
I'm stopping in Cuba first because I gotta get some Cubans. Because if I got the Kowalskis, then I definitely gotta get some Cubans. And then we go.
Ain't they legal in Canada though?
Yeah, but what's better than getting them fresh off the mug? Like, nigga, going to the country and getting them fresh? Oh,
wait a week. Shipping and handling ain't nothing when it's legal. Nigga.
Look, I might actually stay in Cuba. Like while we playing this shit, nigga. I could wear
that's the other one. Yeah.
I could wear a fedora every day, nigga, and drive a car from the 1960s, and I ain't got to worry about a white man lynching me. Oh my god!
All my money is double my money, nigga. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah. What is it? $1 here goes 3 there, nigga. Yeah, let's do that.
I think I might run into a Tupac auntie and shit. You know what I mean?
You might run into Tupac, nigga. Why you playing?
Hey, yo, if I run into Tupac, it would be one of those.
They probably got a room together.
It'd be some wild ass shit like, yo, fam, you been here this whole time? This is wild shit because I can't even tell nobody that I'm here, let alone that you here, nigga, that I'm here with you.
Imagine
Like,
going to
yo.
Cuba. Imagine going to Cuba. You just walking around because you on your secret shit trying to get lost, and then you run into Asada and Pop. That's a night, nigga. That's a night. That's a night.
Oh, that's a nice
night.
straight. That's a nice straight up. I would walk up to him, yo, fam, like just on. You need some weed. You need some drinks for the night. You want some groceries, bro? Like I got you. Like don't even worry about it, bro. Like you too, like your influence in my life mentalized. So like yo, I at least gotta buy you. Bro. You want some weed? Like
I don't know why I
what
feel
you
like,
need, my nigga?
I don't know why I feel like Pac's still smoking Newport, but he is. He definitely is.
I feel like Cuba got the motherfucking still got a stock from like 1980s Newports.
That's what I'm
So
saying. Yeah,
it's like
a
healthier
different Newport. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a different
it's like
Newport.
it's like less
Definitely still
nicotine
smoking.
and shit in it. Like he good, you know what I mean? They ain't even made it to 1987 yet. With as far as they stock, they still got them shits from 76.
They don't know.
Like they good.
For real.
Like shit, man. Yeah, I'm taking my boat out. It's not gonna be my boat, but it's gonna be somebody's boat. But I'm taking it out.
Right. Like nigga, I pay you to vote for me, nigga. There you go. Yeah,
All I'm saying is you gotta let me know if you down.
dead people
Like,
can vote, right? Just act like you did. There you go. That's what the Republicans say.
Republicans say all types of stupid shit. Republicans got Herschel Walker.
I mean, some dead people did vote somehow. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but well, what I saw, it said they did. Showed it. I guess some niggas actually casted their vote that were dead, but who the fuck knows? Niggas be lying about everything at this point. I don't trust no motherfucking body except who I trust. And if I don't trust you, I don't trust you, bitch.
Oh, I don't trust a lot of people. I don't trust people that I know and like.
Yeah, actually. Actually. Yeah, there's a few of those too. Yeah.
There's certain points in time where I see
you gotta trust people what you can trust them with.
Yeah, but
You know
here's the thing though. It's like as I'm growing older, I'm just like, yo, I'm not like that desensitized or that cold blooded on certain tips and shit. Cause I be watching these like real life gangsters and murderers and shit like that on docs and shit on these streaming services. High as fuck in the middle of the night. I'm just like, yo, I feel them though. I understand where you come up with it. Like
I find myself doing that too. Like I understand how like a lot of like let's say like you watch like them documentaries like with Sammy the Bull and shit, them little YouTube videos and shit. You can kind of see yourself making the same similar decision.
Oh, that's why I love watching that shit. Like that's like
you
really
can see yourself doing that. It's different when it's like Dahmer though. Like, can you really see yourself doing that? That's some bullshit.
No,
like that's different. Like,
but like military man's in the Marines and armies and shit.
Kill Bin Laden, the Joe Budden interview, like that's shit. I can I can see
there was a doc about this nigga that got out of, I can't remember if it was the Army or the Marines, but he really kind of like had a breakdown because he was still treated like just a regular ass nigga when he got back. There was nothing that changed in his life just because he was a vet and everything that he had done overseas and shit. So this nigga like spazzed out and just started murking, let's just say, bad people. Like it was directly influenced within his life that was making his life shitty as it was in relation, but he was murdering just in general bad people, overprivileged people that didn't give a fuck about people below them and shit like that just because. And I'm just like, I understand where you come from that. Don't agree with it all the way. Because it's just like, Nick, I'm trying to go eat dinner and I got shot in the fucking back and I don't know where the fuck it came from. They're like, and I don't have no op. So it's like, what the fuck? Like now I'm shot, you know what I mean? Like that's some bullshit. But I feel where he came from it. You know what I mean? Like society failed you. Like something was sold to you, but society failed you. You know what I mean? Like, but I
Okay,
see
what way?
what you mean. Like, society is what it is because, like, when you are in the military, you train like that. You working with you like those 1632 people that you work with
I
close
think
in
just
hand in hand. Those like your brothers and sisters, whether you black, white, Latino, Native American, or whatever. Like y'all have to trust each other to live every single day. So
I feel like that's cool when you talking about the military. It's cool because that is the thing with the military. But when you talking about normal people, right? Like that's in the same vein, kind of true.
yeah, it's absolutely true. Like we still depend on each other left and right to live every single day. We should in some way have a trust in each other. That's why I believe in the previous world, the old world that we come from, and is things was different before. It was just a trust that I think or know that my neighbor across the street isn't gonna lose his fucking mind and kill his family or some shit.
I don't think you ever had that trust, even then. I
We
think it
didn't.
just wasn't as
We
relevant.
I'm gonna say we didn't, but
We
it was a
don't, but I'm saying even then, those people that lived that life then, you didn't. It's not like it didn't happen. When a motherfucker goes crazy and kills the whole family, you just go, wow, that's some shit I never thought could happen in this neighborhood on this block. I never thought there was that type of people were going through that type of thing. You get to that point after it happens. You don't know you living next to that nigga.
But the numbers of compared to are insane. I was having an argument with
bars.
like I was having an argument with my coworker the other day, and I love Mexico as like that. It's my home. That's what I knew. Where I'm from, that's where I'm rooted. Where I came up is here, but I was like, he was like, America's the greatest state on greatest country in the world. Like we could have our guns. And I was like, that is the most American fucking answer I've ever heard in my life. And I'm like, it's the dumbest answer I've ever heard in my life too, as far as a reasoning as to why I love that. And he was like, well, would you want to go back and live where you were? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. And
I mean, you say that, but you never lived there. So you say that off your idea of what you think it would be or should be.
That's what I was saying towards him. But I'm just like, I understand the infrastructure. You know for a fact, if you go into like your abuela, your grandmother, your mama, your pops, your tias and tios will tell you shouldn't go to those certain bars. Don't go to that certain part of town. If you go there and shit pop off, you knew why you were there. Like you knew what could happen. The infrastructure of the country depends on import-export money.
Nigga, that's America.
Yeah, but
you know why you there? You didn't mean to be there.
But the thing is, what makes the most money? Well, what makes the most money between because the United States has a bigger drug market than any other place in the globe.
The United States has a bigger market than most places on the globe.
But what we're saying is,
for all markets.
If we compare this, but we're saying in comparison to the UK, who I think totally, I want to say have less people than we do.
Yeah.
I want to say I don't know the exact numbers, but totally I don't know the exact number, but less.
We at like 400 or 375.
Yeah, but Asia, like Asia and Africa as continents and shit have more people than we do. And we are so we have a smaller fucking volume of people, and yet we have the biggest drug market. Yes, of course, Mexico is going to be the one place in between to facilitate such a market to a high degree. The market is there.
Canada hasn't been that either. Nigga. How you think they get it from UK? Canada. They don't go down to Mexico. They go through Canada. They get it in through there too.
Yeah. Different.
It's coming in from both sides. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, but we push a heavier volume and it doesn't get caught.
For sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Way heavier volume.
For sure.
But
Either way,
but here's the thing: the European infrastructure isn't dependent on drug facilitation. The Mexican one is the
Mexico
Mexican
and
one
Colombia maybe are the standouts in that. Every other country pretty much operates off of drugs and something. Yeah. Mexico and Colombia, everything else comes
and cocaine, or heroin. But yeah, if you talking about Colombia,
Middle Eastern countries,
I'm saying Colombia is the main manufacturer of cocaine.
So
it's you getting your your best cocaine is gonna come from Colombia, Bolivia, or Nicaragua. Those three places. That's it. But if you really need to smuggle it in, you either gonna need Puerto Rico, Mexico, or Cuba. And Cuba ain't really gonna roll that much. Because you gonna have to cut them niggas off a large percentage. So yeah, you got these major, like the Mexican infrastructure is dependent on a lot. You know where the fuck to go and not go. Just not go there.
That's easy.
You can live a beauty. You can no, fuck that shit, nigga. If you know that all the cartel niggas or the heads of the plazas kick it over there on that side of town, and you saw like on the news last week, them niggas was shooting on a Tuesday in the middle of the street. Don't go to that fucking bar. Is that simple? Go downtown.
Is it that simple, nigga?
Yes, it is.
Still do it.
Yes, it is.
Niggas still get killed. Go elsewhere.
Go elsewhere.
It's clearly not that simple.
Very true. Matter of fact, I looked up these numbers and it was crazy as hell. Was that, and I hope there's a Republican that's listening to this podcast. Just one. Because I looked at these numbers, and Donald Trump wanted to say per populace, which is 100 per 100,000 people.
He
that
what the fuck that means?
No, I'm just breaking it down. That Mexico had more rapists and murderers in it. I'm gonna say this before. In comparison to the United States, I looked up the numbers just to like argue with my my coworker. I found out that actually per populace, the United States has worse numbers.
Yeah.
In total.
How many people live in Mexico?
Oh, as a total.
Because I think that plays into that question, dude.
It did, but it gave a world rank per. That's why I'm saying world rank per what was the category meant more because you're breaking it down per 100,000 people, and those stats just mean more.
I feel that, but okay, like in America, there are states with a certain number of people in it. In Mexico, same
130 million.
Okay.
130.3.
So we have double that here. So yeah, the numbers are higher. That's not really saying nothing. Obviously, the numbers are higher. We have twice the people here.
Yeah, but you still, that's what I'm saying, by per 100,000, you kind of breaking down the percentage to population in comparison. Meaning like your final numbers. It's not
an argument to be like they rape more or less because we have double the people. That's stupid to use as an argument on, like, if he's trying to use that as like that, that's fucking stupid. It was stupid when he brought it up.
No, it's a simple math equation. Because all you got to do, I'm gonna say, like, all you got to do is like add those two together and divide them by two, like, and see what you get.
You're gonna get more.
But yeah, like it is what it is. But our murder numbers are higher.
There's more people.
No, our Mexican murder numbers are. Yeah.
Oh well, yeah.
Our overall murder, our rape numbers are lower than y'all's, and actually, I thought this was crazy. Total gun violence. Total. Mexico only won by 4,000. And I'm like, yo, you got niggas really running around this bitch and like with full on AKs and shit.
That sounds about right, actually.
Like going nutty over like over territories and like turf and who moving what.
As a nigga
And
that
just
don't know,
4,000. Well, I'm just saying, just 4,000. Like that's nuts.
That sounds about right.
But what I'm saying is like to America, that sounds sick. Like, yo.
No, that's what I'm saying. For America versus Mexico, in that, to me, that, yeah, they're only beating us by a little. That sounds about right. That sounds pretty like what it should sound like. Did you hear how many mass shootings have happened?
Oh no, the originality to the conversation was my gun issue, and I was like, he was like, you can have guns, like, why are you not happy? Like, why aren't you overprotective about it? Because I'm just like, because I have guns for the protection of me. If my daughter's at school and I'm here, and my wife is at work, we can't be with our child. So we're really just depending on the faith of nothing happening. But if I know it makes it harder for anyone, to get a gun, or it's not legal or whatever, so my kid can be safe and go to school, and I have the peace of mind that she's okay, I will gladly clean out my entire fucking locker, and I will give it to the government. No problem. Because I'm like, peace of mind is priceless. Because he has three daughters, and I'm like, yo, how are you gonna feel if some random ass stupid kid that was going through some shit, that was a senior and turned 18 in November, mad at the entire school because he stunk and people made fun of him, and he ran up in that bitch with a fucking shotgun and an AR and started shooting up that bitch, and your daughter went there.
Yeah, you gonna feel
you gonna fit. I'm like, you gonna be fucked up. And I'm like, and you gonna feel more fucked up.
Something happened.
Yeah. And I'm like, and you gonna be even, there's gonna be this fucked up thought in your head. It's like, yo, I got guns. I could have protected her, and this is and it's like, yeah, but you can't all the time. What's available to everyone else is in danger too. The difference to gun violence in shit was like only a couple thousand. Over 19,000 gun killings and homicide happened last year since.
I wonder on that.
Like that to me, I'm just like, as far as all the fucking bullshit school shootings, I'm like, some of them niggas is kids. Like, that's wild.
I wonder on that number, how many motherfuckers are innocent people? Not people that was hit for a reason, because that you add them to the count. It was whatever reason, some shit happened, it happened, whatever. I'm talking about motherfuckers just got hit. How many of them is it? Like, or how many people, like for instance, from America, how many people was it just intentional that I hit a bunch of nobodies? Like a bunch of people that didn't do anything to me. Like,
and I thought about it like this, because I was talking to somebody that follows from
63rd said life ain't worth much when I see the price of a bullet. That's why Chris Rock was right when he said bullets should be $5,000.
Yeah.
And I want to up that. I call it 20. Nigga, you should be able to use them.
I was talking to this person that follows us. Shout out to her. I hope she listened to the podcast. If she followed me on Twitter, and she's from the UK, and she was like, I love you guys' podcast, but I would never come to the United States, but I get a perspective on why y'all think about it. How we think living here.
Right. Yeah.
And I was like, why would you never come to the UK? And she did. She just sent 2 emojis: police officer and gun firing, like from police officer. And I was like, I completely understand it. Me and her was talking about it, and I was like, so when you get pulled over in a certain circumstance, a police officer don't have a gun. And if you're a normal citizen, you ain't up to no bullshit, you don't have a gun.
Yeah.
So it's like, whether you get a ticket or not, say,
if you want to scrap, nigga, let's scrap. Like,
yeah, but you ain't got
do that. Like,
you ain't got the fear of dying from this traffic violation. You ain't got the fear of You know what I mean?
It's not the same. It's
Yeah,
just not the
it's
same.
not it's not the same game.
I get pulled over, my heart drops because now
You
it's
don't
in
know when it's gonna
question
be
if
your
I'm going
last.
home. Nigga, now it's in question. Can I make it home? I don't know.
Last time I got
this
pulled
guy
up,
really nicely.
last time I got pulled over, I was already parked. The police officer was walking towards me when I was coming out of a Little Caesars. It was like, yo, you parked in an illegal spot. And I'm like, no, I can park there. Like, you see everything that's going on? I'm like, that's why I drove around it, yo. Like, I'm parked far away from where y'all are at. Like, what's the big deal? And he was really pissed off about it and gave me the ticket. It was like, all right, cool, whatever. But it's like, yo, like, yeah, but it was like he just ran up on me. It was like, but with the black hoodie and shit and the gun and like the whole nine and I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you like
over here to write me a ticket, nigga? Really?
Nigga, like I'm walking up with a pizza out of the jar and it's like, what the like, what the fuck is like, what are you doing? Like, my heart dropping. Whatever happens later is whatever the fuck. But it's like you walked over with pure just haste, beeline. Like, yo, you feel like you about to die in certain circumstances. So I feel where other people that are not from here can see that. You feel me? And I'm just like,
you got to think it's people that live here that like, what are you talking about? What do you mean?
Yeah, I completely understand it. But here's my thing is like, I feel like as a whole, because we don't understand the value of life and death in this country, and I think that's going from the beginning, we shouldn't have guns because we don't understand the value of life and death.
Yeah, but
it's just
was built on life, death, and guns. So
exactly. Exactly.
Can't get
and there's a delicate sensibility between people who actually do feel a way about the whole like I was telling my wife about this. I was like, when people hear, I'm like, the American white person has the most delicate sensibility because they don't hear shit. They just go to the immediate, like the first fear that they can grasp onto. When they say, when the Democrats say, yo, we trying to figure out a way to further analyze and properly facilitate who can actually get a gun or not, so it's safer for who gets one. It's not just gonna be some nut ass motherfucker that's getting one. They hear, oh, they're trying to take your guns away. Trying to take your guns. It's like, no, nigga. We trying to make sure that the nutcase don't get the gun to kill your kids or to kill you on some stupid shit at a Walmart. That's what we're trying to do.
But that's a hard argument. You ever tried to argue with a wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's stupid.
Has it ever argued back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. This is akin to that. They're gonna keep saying the same thing. Okay, you want to fucking reel this shit in? Let's take this. Let's do something. We ain't gotta take the guns. Let's do something. Nope. You talking about my guns? Nope. I want to hear you.
But look at it from this perspective, and then I gotta take a piss real fast.
Me too.
But yeah, but look at it from this perspective, and I thought about this because my wife said the same thing you said, but then I was like, think about it. What's crazy is it sounds like people with delicate sensibility. Sounds like if, let's just say, the world was like, all right, once you get past the age of 70, you got to or the country was like, you got to retake your driver's exam, just to prove that because you're now a senior citizen, that you can still see and function on the road, right?
Right.
Just for the safety of everybody else that shares the road with you.
It makes sense.
It makes sense, right? It also makes sense too. Let's regulate who can get guns for the protections of everybody, right?
No.
I'm not done. But sensibly, on a like normal level, right? Seriously.
Yeah.
Makes sense, right?
Normally, yeah.
All right. It sounds like it's a reaction of somebody that's 70 years old that has 20/20 vision, works out every day, completely healthy, eats their vegetables, not a single pill that they have to take this prescription for a doctor. And why the fuck they trying to take away my driver's license? Nigga, calm down.
Does that guy exist?
He does. He's a person that talks about they're trying to take our guns away because it's like, yo, you're 20, you got 20/20 vision, or at least you got glasses that you can see. You're physical. You're not frail, and you drive every single day. Not a single problem. Why the fuck are you talking about they're trying to take our guns? Nigga, you can pass the test. Why are you mad? You can pass the test. If you have nothing to worry about as far as the acquisition of what gun or how many guns you can have, because you're not a nutcase, you're not going to go around here shooting up schools, malls, airports, or anything else. Why the fuck are you mad in the sense of somebody else that doesn't have a fucking mind or whatever can't that makes no sense, does it?
Groupthink. I gotta feel a part of a clan, bro. Part of a group, part of a gang, mob. I gotta feel a part of it. Like 63rd said, Americans don't know the life of value since they exterminated the Native Americans. You can call
exactly. So why the fuck you need a gun for?
But since we did that, what we been? Gang, nigga.
Look, doing that, I gotta take a piss.
Gotta be gang. I got you. Go ahead.
Doing that, I gotta take a piss.
Oh, there's no way he has to urinate more than me, but I'm going to let him go first. So with that being said, this podcast has been brought to you, lovely viewers, by anchor.fm, self.com. They're not sending it back, but I got to put up the link in the description. And Busy 9-3 and 2M Ortega, motherfucker. Jose Ortega. You know what it is. We out here. We gonna give you this real shit every week, every motherfucking night of that week that we do this, and make it hot, make it dope, make it entertaining. I hope you laugh. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you love it and you share it with your friends. And boy, oh boy, if I didn't have to pee so much, I would probably have a lot better thing to do off the top of the head. But I am just waiting for him to get back. So. Hope you all had a good week. I hope you all had a good time. Somebody needs to go really help Kanye. And fuck Balenciaga. I never bought that shit before and not buying that shit anytime soon. If you ever see me in it, it's photoshopped, I promise. I think with Christmas coming up as soon as it is, and New Year right after that, I think we all of us, whether you're live right now listening or you're watching later, I think we all need a little more, nurturing when it comes to peace. And whether it comes from people we love or ourselves, it's got to come from somewhere, right? Because leave it up to the fans and people, you just leave it up to the things that we just put air quotes around, the fans, the media, the whatever those the are. Then you get things that you don't always want and can't always handle. When I'm done talking, I'm going to piss. You talk from.
Okay, I guess I should be talking. I don't know if he actually did an ad for his own project that was actually out right now on all DSPs, except Tidal, because they be stingy and shit. But all DSPs except Tidal. Resurrection Therapy streaming by Busy 9-3. If you haven't heard the Let That Bitch Breathe review that I gave on the project, is a really, really, really great project. If you like real hip hop sounds, real hip hop, like just in general, bars, feeling, There's soul in it. It's not booty shake it in the club music. You know what I mean? It's real hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So stream that up. Tell all your peoples about it. You feel me? Tell your girlfriend. Tell your homies. Tell your homies. Tell your homeboys. Like all that shit. Whatever slang you know for your friends. Nigga, your amigos, your amigos, you're like whatever. You know what I mean? Like to like put all your peoples on it. It's really dope music. If you give a fuck about dope music, you listen to that shit and you know what I'm saying? We'll definitely fuck with it. Shout out to everybody that's across the world listening. All different creeds, colors, different states, idealisms, religious views, the whole nine. We love y'all. Mad respect. It's all love. Yeah.
And for the record, title does not have me banned. I am just hard to find because I'm not verified on title. So you have to type in.
So do you have it on title?
It's on title.
Is there? Okay.
It is there. You just have to type in the misspelled titling of the album. You have to spell Resurrection Therapy how I misspelled it. The misspelling that I did not notice and no one told me about until.
You didn't know that you misspelled it? I thought you knew.
See, that's what everybody thought, was that I did it on purpose. I didn't realize I had done it until like 2 weeks later. And I realized I only did it when I was talking to Vanden when I was fucking uploading, or George when I was fucking uploading the project. So in my distraction, yeah.
Damn,
So no, that
George
wasn't intentional, but thanks to I'm glad you all thought that it was just a little creative move.
I didn't think you was that stupid. Damn, George outspelled you. You dumb.
He didn't outspell me. He was talking to me. He distracted.
Well, George was right. You was wrong.
He didn't spell it, nigga. He was just talking to me.
You need holy water put on you. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
Fuck you.
Like,
what else
clean
you got
yourself
to talk about before we get the fuck up out of here? We talked about. I'm
gonna say we got to get the hip hop question of the day, bro. You got to get.
You got one.
Yeah. Oh shit. This one came to me in spirit and shit. So, not on a. I think the stranded in a island thing is corny. I think that's corny. Now, if you had, like, hear me out. If you had one album that you had to listen to or could listen to, and you was locked up in prison for the entire, for 5 years, and that's the one album that they would look like they gave you earpods or whatever and shit, or iPod and shit with one song on it, or one album. Sorry. What would that album be for 5 years in the pen?
What am I in jail for?
Don't matter. Be creative.
Reasonable.
You in there for 5 years.
Reasonable doubt.
Reasonable
doubt.
For a 5-piece? I feel that.
On repeat. No,
I mean, you don't really got no choice. It's like that's the only choice you get. Like,
no, I could not play it every day, but I would.
Shit.
For sure, reasonable doubt. If not that, the Eminem show.
Mine would be from King to a God, Conway.
That's a good
one. That would be mine.
That's gonna definitely get you through.
Yeah,
that's gonna definitely get you through.
That was one of them. I was like, yo, like if you could really that would I think we should do that. Like get a nigga, you know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of just shitty ass iPod Nanos in there running around and shit. You know what I mean? Like you should be able to buy one of those in commissary and then just had them upload that one album for you.
Like buy
you
it just
through.
for the newest shit, whatever's the newest shit you want.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just get you that one John to like help you through that bitch. You know what I mean?
Prisoners stream, yeah, they get phones. They're not supposed to have phones, but they be up.
That's
on
contraband. That's different.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like you can get it through the John.
They should at least have Spotify in jail, like, for real. They should. They should. Like you should be able like, on some jukebox shit.
You absolutely right.
If you in the pod all day, you should have like a Spotify jukebox. However y'all work it out. But you should have a jukebox for like just the newest records, and Spotify update their shit as newest records come out so niggas can listen to their newest. The prisoners already don't get a lot. I'm not saying they should have a lot, depending on what you did, but
I'm just saying you should have.
You should at least have a jukebox.
You should have like something that's motivating you to keep your shit that's positive on the way out. You know what I'm saying?
If trying to rehabilitate,
if that's what I'm there for life, I'm saying if that's what you want, if that's what you want to though. But even then, if I'm a nigga, if I'm a nigga that's in the pen and I'm doing forever.
Yeah, maybe like, I hear that shit.
But what I'm saying is like that, yo, if I'm a hip hop fan before I got up in here for the ever, nigga, I'm gonna want to still and want to hear some hip hop music, even though I'm not getting out. Like, I might still want to hear something from time to time. That like, yo, that's the newest shit out, just to keep my shit cool. Because I'm in here for the ever. I'm gonna die in this bitch if I'm on that type of tip. Like, at least get a nigga some music, bro. If we not trying to rehabilitate for real, and that's not what we trying to do in America, like at least get a nigga some music for inspiration. I mean,
this is gonna sound really fucked up when I say it, but I'm gonna say it. You can't. I'm not gonna say that, but luxuries are luxuries, and music is one of them for free people.
And that's the reason why Sweden and Switzerland have lower reconviction rates than we do.
Well, yeah, because they got like human, like they actually try to rehabilitate you.
Yeah, rehabilitate them. Like that's
not
the
do
point.
It again. Whereas here we just throw you in a fucking cage and go like, don't do it again, nigga. Okay, you're definitely.
What's crazy is like nigga, like on some real shit. I would be a multiple time offender with no problem dealing dope in Switzerland. I'll be a shit. I'm gonna go.
After a while, they just ship you out of there. There's got to be something. They don't just let you just keep reoffending. It's got to be something they do there. What country was that? I found out it's some country you can get. I think it might be a Latin country. You can get like the max. No, it's Canada. It's Canada. I think it's Canada. The max you can get for a body is like 25. Don't matter how you caught the body. The max they can give you is 25. That's crazy. That's what it was. It was Canada. It was a true crime thing I heard. I was watching that chick Buzz. It was this little white kid killed his sister, killed his sister to get back at his mama because his mama pissed him off. He in jail for the 25 now for that. They did an interview with this nigga. He like 5 years in. Now he was 13 when he did it. He like 18 now. He like, yeah, no, I don't know how the fuck I thought that was gonna change the situation or make that any better. Like that shit was fucking crazy. But apparently, no matter how you catch a body in Canada, nigga, 25 is the most. That's crazy.
My wife's uncle did
give you 700 years plus life.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna say my wife's uncle did 22, 21 for a second degree. And
who asked you, Alexa? Alexa.
You better control your robo bitches.
Why was talking? Stop it.
Better control your robo bitches, nigga. Get your hoes under control. Yeah, like he did I think a 21, 22 bid for a second degree. And he's out now. But in my head, I'm just like, yo, for a second degree, that's nuts. Like that's crazy. But the thing that really tweaked me was really watching the aftermath of it. Like this nigga having to get a job and do this and do that to like reestablish himself in society. And like this nigga old man now. Like he's not even
a threat.
yeah, not even a threat. One, but two, the technological era, nigga, he missed all of that. All of it.
Mm-hmm.
Smartphones, BlackBerry,
imagine walking
nigga,
out of
email.
jail in 2023 and you've been in jail for 25 years. You've been in jail since 98. Imagine.
But I was just about to say that remind you seen the deleted scenes of the alternate ending of American Gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he gets out of prison and he's just like,
yeah, I've seen every
like
there is it.
Yeah. it was like watching somebody go through that. Like you don't know what's going on.
Cause that was like that struck me too. Cause it was like, and Denzel played the fuck out of that shit, just walking out. Cause it literally seemed like the nigga was walking out however many years later, and it was like, yo, what the fuck happened to the city, bro? He walked out into a new world. Like,
yeah,
it was a whole literally a new world. He didn't know what the fuck was going on around him. Like, that shit
yeah, like he walked into the domination of the technological era when he went into prison. Nigga, Wi-Fi and the internet didn't exist. The internet didn't exist when he went into prison.
You ain't even catch the
dial-up. You didn't
you ain't even know. You don't even know what that is.
No. You walked out and there's a whole fucking signal that goes from your phone to a box that creates a signal to the internet via satellite.
Since when are phones computers?
The fuck?
Excuse me?
Nigga, the computer that he was looking at in the late 80s, the screen was as big as the iPad that I'm looking on right now. Guess what? It didn't have no fucking camera and it wasn't flat.
No, it was a box and it was black and green on the screen.
And had an ass on it.
Yeah.
Like a Niecy Nash ass. Like that shit you want to bite onto.
I thought about that the other day. I seen another shitty show that or another commercial for a shitty show that Niecy Nash has once again signed up for. I know she be getting that bag and I love Niecy. But
Rookie Feds.
Yeah, that show looks garbage. But Niecy still looks amazing. She
cold.
Got confused for a fat bitch for years because of them titties.
Nah, she just cold.
That's really all it is. They did the Reno 911 holiday special like last week. I saw that shit, bro. She in all tan. It's showing.
She just cold.
I don't even need Niecy got to be what in her mid-50s or something, bro. She
just cold. I'm like, she cold.
I eat your ass off a lake, Niecy.
Man, Niecy Nash cold on so many levels, bro. Don't even
she got a husband, but nigga, if you don't do it, I will.
I mean, she got a husband right now and shit.
That's what I say. If you don't do it, nigga, I will.
Man, shit.
I want to taste them nipples.
Shit.
That's good.
Like, man. Shit. That man. Ooh.
Because it's like you don't think about it until you actually see her and you be like, I thought you was like, damn, yo. You kind of like really like cold.
Easy Nash, something different, bro. Like she's something
different. Put on a bikini on Instagram and stop playing. That's really what you.
Oh, so I break the internet, nigga. It'd be like, yo.
I'm talking, and just give the side profile. You ain't even gotta show everything. Just give us the side of it. I just want to see the shade. God damn.
Yo, I started watching Claws and shit for with my wife and shit when she was watching that shit for a minute on TNT.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that was like Florida, like insinuating the titties, Niecy Nash, and I'm like, yo, like, yo. And I was watching for Karuchi, dog. Like that's the one Asian woman on this planet.
That was the one.
Like,
yeah.
She still is to
one
me,
Asian
bro.
woman.
She still is, man. She is kryptonite to my soul. She is the one.
Yo,
the one.
Cat, I'm looking for a wife. You feel me?
Yo, like yo. When I see Karuchi, bro, I gotta stop what I'm doing for a second. Like, yo.
I've realized. I saw this video on TikTok the other day. This little Asian chick, cute as hell, said, I want y'all to know, for those of you that think black men don't hit on Asian women, it's a lie. They actually really do like us. And she was going through all these things about the red flags of people that say, like when black guys say like, oh, you look like you exotic or some shit, like that's a red flag to her. And she asked all these questions, anything. Anyway, she got to this point where she was like, I mean, it's not like they don't want us and we don't want them. And it's like, yeah, you're right. And then she went on to say, nigga, I'm as white as Wonder Bread on the inside. So don't let this Asian face fool you. I said, you know what? I might have to switch teams. I like this.
I mean, she's white. She can front around as Asian like a motherfucker.
No, I'll take the Asian. I'll take the white Asian. I'll take the white. I don't give a fuck. I'll take the black. I'll take the Hispanic. I don't care.
My mom told me a couple weeks ago that my bloodline shit, she did not like Asian people. And I was like, but why? And then like I understood it afterwards, and I thought it was like hilarious. I was just like, that's just petty as hell. But my bloodline, you know what I'm saying, pure ass Mexican woman and shit. When she first came to the United States to live with my mom for a second, there wasn't in Detroit. There's not many, or wasn't much immigration outside of like, you know what I'm saying? You got the Polish and Hamtramck and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like the same dynamic that we grew up in already existed. But in the neighborhood, it was just all black people and shit. And like my abuela was like really just used to be around black people. And some Filipino people moved up on the street, like up the street. So the chick, the wife of the family was just like, oh shit, there's another person in the neighborhood that's not black, you know what I'm saying? Or like something else. I'm going to identify with that person too. And my abuela just could not deal with it.
Fuck
like she just, like she was just like on some arrogant ass, like, yo, I just want to be the only Latina on the fucking block. Like, leave me. You know what I mean? I don't care if you Asian. Like, I don't care. Like, just get the fuck away from me.
But we're POC. We need to stick together.
What's wild was from that altercation or the whole shit, because the Asian lady, the Filipino lady, I know her like personally to this day. Me and her daughter are cool. Like we grew up together. You know what I mean? Like it's all good. But she could not stand that lady for shit for some fucking reason. And my mom was like, yeah, she just did not like the association of being around other people that wasn't American. So it was like, because my brother wanted to make this whole look like she was American because she was light enough. You know what I'm saying? But she was light enough to pass off as white. So she kind of went off about it like that because she knew what it was. And then somebody else knew that she wasn't that. And it was like, oh shit, we can be friends. Like, nah, bitch. Like, Like, and I was like, yo, that's wild. I'm like, yo.
If you think about it for the time, it's not really that wild. It's not. Because
It's not,
motherfuckers
but
would
it
want to be.
is.
A lot of motherfuckers wouldn't try to be identified as a certain thing. There's a lot of motherfuckers that's black. If they could pass for white, they would be like, all right, yeah, whatever you think, motherfucker. Cool.
I mean, it's nuts, but it's nuts, but it's not because what I think is funny about it is this shit happened in the 80s. This is before Crystal was born, or I was born. Like the whole thing started off like that. And then
a lot of Hispanics and Asians though also don't like
each other.
Each other or mixing. They don't want no niggas. A lot of even Arab people, Middle Eastern people. They don't want no niggas, no Mexicans mixing.
It wasn't even about that for my brother. It was just like, yo, I don't want nobody knowing that I'm not that. It was like, yo, what the fuck? But what was wild was
she probably marked white on her fucking census shit. or you know what I mean? Like, if you could pass, nigga, why
no,
not?
she couldn't. Like that was like she actually had like legit paperwork, but it was the perception over perception.
Oh yeah, if you can't mark.
But what was crazy was I just thought I'm like, damn, me and Crystal were friends. Like we're cool. We still are cool. Like she lives in Hawaii and shit now, but I'm just like, we still cool. we remember being the kids of immigrants. You know what I mean? Like, and we were the few in the neighborhood. So me and her was like, yo, be cool. You the homie, you the homie.
Right.
Boom. You know what I mean? Like was what it was. We made each other like comfortable being in a foreign place for us. And we were from foreign places to each other. So it was cool as fuck. But it made me think like, damn, that's wild. Like you wanted to avoid that. And the lines linked anyway and became cool.
All right.
You feel me? Like it's a weird world, man. Like when it comes down to the way we live and how we live here.
Until motherfuckers start doing shit you don't like. And that makes it even weirder.
I mean, shit. Like we already do shit that each other doesn't like all the time. I don't think it's about whether we like what each other likes. I think it's about whether we respect what each other is doing in respect to.
You ain't gotta respect shit a nigga doing. Where the fuck you get that from? You ain't gotta respect shit a nigga doing ever.
You right? You don't have to respect shit, but you don't have to just abide by fuckery neither. You don't have to
what
say
you
like
define as fuckery and what the next man define as fuckery might be two different definitions.
But that's not
what it
system.
is. That's what it is.
Yeah, but that's not honor system though. Because what I'm saying,
version of it ain't that. Ain't the
look. Just
we both got our own versions of the honor system. Just like anybody listen to this, be like, okay, well, if you do this, then nigga, I feel like that's not honorable to me or my shit. Everybody got their own version of that shit.
Yeah, but because of race, base, or creed, or social standing.
No, it's just your experience. It don't matter where the fuck you at. You a human. You
most
got your version of it.
Yeah, most times they're not. But usually you have a mindset on it because of the way you've been approached on a similar situation or position. If we all treated each other with respect, with love, with compassion, like we are, like you are, like I am a human being, we wouldn't have the same bullshit.
I think that's thinking about it. Like I've really thought about that shit like a few times, even without us having this conversation. That is a shorthanded way of thinking about it, nigga. Because you can't.
It's simple. It's simple. You have to be in control of the way you think and the way you feel about
But you
certain situations.
But you can't control how other people feel, think, and react to situations. So just because you would handle it one way does not mean the man standing next to you that you don't know from shit is going to feel the same. If he does, great. Y'all can have a conversation and get closer. If not, maybe he'll blow your fucking brains out. And then you got to deal with that. That's what it is. That's really what it is.
Western arrogance.
That's not Western arrogance. That's Western life.
No, it's Western arrogance. You don't need that.
You don't need guns to exist, but they do.
You don't
so
need
living
it.
In that world, you gotta take what you get.
Like
you might disagree
it.
with a nigga one day in front of a gas station, and he be like, "Yeah, nigga, fuck you, stab you up one time." Like, then you could also disagree with the same motherfucker in a different state. Just like that
I'm seeing like an absurd amount of stupidity in like a various amount of different ways, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Not based on white, black, whatever the fuck. It's like on pure common respect. Like, what are you doing?
Stupid.
Like what the fuck are you doing? I saw a video earlier this week where it was a dude and it was two white guys driving the side of it. Looked like a fucking Toyota Tundra. It was definitely a pickup truck. And they were driving down the street, and there was a guy in a fucking Longhorns hat and a shirt waving them down. And they stopped. He was like, "Yo, what the fuck are you doing? You come down that hill fast as hell." Like they looked like they was like rolling up slowly anyway. It didn't look like they were speeding before the video, well, at the beginning of the video. Like, you come down there real fast, like no, like you can't be doing that shit. And it was like, yo, we live here, like we live here, like in this neighborhood. Like, you live here. These white people talking to another white person. No, like, and the guy that's the passenger, and it's like, yo, we live right up the street. Like, yo, shut the fuck up when I'm talking to you. I'm telling you right now, you better get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you're just describing somebody that just wants a problem. How you handle that is on you. You could choose as a nigga in that truck.
No honor, no respect, no look. Because
fuck nigga.
Look, honor and respect goes into this. Like, honor and respect does not have to do with how well you do for your family name, how many doors you open. Shit like that all the time. Honor and respect can just go into the fact of, yo, whatever they're doing, however they're doing it, if it does not disrespect me, it doesn't endanger me, it doesn't endanger the people that I'm around, or anything of the sort, cool. If I'm looking for a problem, I'm looking for a problem. But if I'm looking for a problem, is it a disrespect towards me, or is it a disrespect towards the other people around me? Or that I might be saying are disrespecting. And with that being said, is it really worth the repercussions of? We understand repercussion. We nigga them in America.
No, we don't. We understand our version of it because we don't.
If you fuck up, we couldn't do the same gave the scenario, the analogy of. That's truth. Being.
Yeah, I just blocked that nigga.
Yeah.
You said
so what?
No, some nigga came in here with some spam shit on the chat shit. And 63rd was like, "Get the fuck out of here, bitch." I was like,
get that nigga fuck on. Yeah, but we can't we couldn't have that the same analogy in the same circumstance where if we were the dude waving the guy to get the fuck out of here on two white people. Nah, we couldn't do that. Here, we couldn't do that. We
No,
be, there will be an immediate.
it depends on how you take it. Because even with the Kanye thing, like I said, I think there's a part of me that thinks maybe this nigga wants somebody to come hurt him. Maybe that's the way to get out of this shit, to get out of his life. I don't know. I don't know if that's what he's really looking for or not, but maybe you're just trying to do shit. Maybe you're just poking and prodding. Maybe you really don't know no better and you don't know what you're doing. All
But
I know is
still, that's some
regardless of
selfish ass bullshit. Don't push
no,
it. Like, well, no.
regardless of what me or you
That
do
does
or
need to be
say,
acknowledged too.
regardless of what me or you do or say, though, if a nigga don't like it, do you have to deal with it? Unless they make you deal with it, or do you can't like?
That needs to be acknowledged too. If I am someone that will, in a certain circumstance, if you push me to it, legally, I will gun you down, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I'm not gonna feel bad about your family. I ain't gonna care. I'll just do it. If me and you in that position, I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna care.
What else can you do?
Like I'm pro Latino, I'm pro black, like a motherfucker to my soul. I can live with something tragic to the day that I die. I don't care. If you push me to that point, it is what it is. But if you pushing somebody to that point just because you don't have the balls to do it yourself, or you don't want to do it yourself, and you finding it with somebody else, or you pushing somebody into, or pushing that conflict to, or that energy to somebody. I'm trying to get somebody else to. That's terrible. Because somebody's not going to care who you are. But they're still going to have to deal with the repercussions of that. Everybody ain't built like me. Everybody ain't, you know what I'm saying, where they can be like, all right, that nigga just went too far. I shot that nigga in the face. Somebody might be feeling like they threatened because you on some bullshit and you in that zone of bullshit. And they feel they have to protect themselves. And they shoot you, then they feel terrible about it. Because that's not what the fuck when they woke up out of bed to thinking about doing.
You talking about two sides of the same coin, though, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Some niggas don't intend to get killed when they wake up, but it still happens. Some niggas don't intend to kill people when they wake up, but it still happens. Unfortunately, whatever situation or interaction precedes it, how you get there, nigga, who cares once you got there?
My thing is it may sound like a little weird, but it's like, if you feel that way, do that yourself.
That's my thing. If you want to kill a bunch of people, just off yourself and make it easier on
everybody.
Just do yourself. Call it a day. But no, you a bitch, so you gotta try and do some extra shit.
You doing that shit to extra people, or trying to that's my thing. Like trying to get somebody into doing. Like honestly, if speaking from this perspective you were speaking from, if I go, let's just say that I go to a gas station. Walk into a gas station, get some gas, get an energy drink, walk out, trying to pump my gas. And somebody tries to spark a beef with me because they're depressed, or going through whatever. They don't have
out a day. You just looking for the first nigga that you can pick a fight with.
Yeah, that's willing that you can get pissed off enough to do it for you. If you pick a fight with me, I'm not trying that. I'm not trying that. And I'll let you know. I'm not trying. Get away from me. No, whatever the fuck you want. No, get away from me. You will come within a certain amount of feet, I'm gonna let you know. I will gun you down. That's probably what you want, because that's the scenario we're talking about. Come down to it, I'm gonna do it, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fucked up that I had to wait. I got to deal with this shit, and then my wife is like, "You okay?" She's that person. You okay? You okay? You okay? Yes, I'm fine. But I'm gonna have to deal with that shit most likely later because I didn't want that. I'm just waking up dealing with my life. Going about that. That's selfish shit.
Happens every day.
That's selfish as shit.
Still happens every day.
I feel you, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it completely, but that's selfish as shit, bro. Don't put nobody else in that
It's
position.
gross. It's so selfish. It's gross.
Yeah, because it's like, yo, son, like I've thought about this multiple times because I've had to pull my gun out in front of my daughter and shit because of a certain situation.
Maybe don't say that on Twitch. But you're
it was a certain situation. I'm gonna describe the situation. Once upon a time, me and my wife had we had like a fucking like a little green egg mobile and shit, a little Chevy Spark. And my daughter was like young, maybe like 10 months old or so. And this is for those across the pond, this is in the US. So we go to an Arby's, fast food restaurant. If you're not aware, you whack, you don't eat Arby's. You got the meats. Anyway,
because you eat Arby's.
We go to an Arby's and shit. Now the car was small, so it's like we couldn't, Sparks are small, so we couldn't sit passenger and driver in the front seat.
It's a three
car seat in the back.
Tries to fit four.
Yeah, it's one of them. So, I mean, and my daughter was needy as a baby, so she had to see somebody. So I'm back there with her and shit. She all good. We waiting for food. And this old white dude that walks out of the Arby's. Old white dude, and he walks in front of the car. And we got to like the main window and shit. And nigga just stands there right at the front, like lights is hitting him and shit. He just looks. He reaches into his pocket. Off the rip, I reach for my gun. That's immediately on my hip. So I pull it out. And he starts look like he's jiggling through his pocket, just looking straight at the car. My wife's in the front seat. I'm in the back. So he starts to walk around the side to where it looks like the passenger side. And I climb my ass out of the window, Glock in hand, put it straight on the hood. And it's like, yo, you need to get the fuck away from my car right now. And he looked, because I'm sure he didn't see me, in a fear to where it, like, you just saw God.
So you can get the fuck away from me, or I can get closer to you. Which one you want?
No, when I climbed, because I didn't have room to open the door. So when I rolled out the window and my ass sitting on the window, guns on, the decision's already been made. Guns pulled. It's whatever. You making the rest. It's up to you. And he looked up, backed away in fear, and walked right back into the Arby's. So we let them know, like, yo, dude is on some extra shit. Or what the fuck ever. But I'm protecting family. Period. Point blank. Whatever you felt and whatever dude felt in that moment, I wasn't up to that. I wanted to go to, I'm getting off work. My wife getting off work. We just got our kid, bro. We just trying to eat, go back home and chill.
The best times when a nigga fuck with you, because them be the main times when you be like, look, you can die today if you want to. Them be the times when you be like, I literally don't need this shit today. I'm just trying to do this one thing. Can you not, bitch? Like
that was the one moment where it was like I knew there was no threat, but there was a threat. Like, if I wasn't there, he probably wouldn't have felt the same type of fear that because I looked straight in his eyes and it was like, this nigga has no problem with shooting me in the face. I'm going back inside. Because I looked at him straight in the eye, like, no. I'm not gonna feel bad if I shoot this. Like, I'm not. Like, my wife is in the car, my kid's in the car, and she wasn't even my wife yet. So it's like, nah, don't do that. Go back inside. Like, don't put this on me. However the fuck you feel about your day, don't put this on me, because I will not feel bad about it. The news is gonna show up and they're gonna be like, what happened? I shot this white dude down dead in the street because he was playing with my soul. like, don't do that shit. Like, yo.
Why you gotta be white? No.
I don't wear these colors for no reason. And I'm like, yo, stop playing with me. Like, yo. I
mean, that just goes back to the point I said, nigga. Your reaction to that, he probably wasn't expecting. He didn't intend for that to happen. So when a motherfucker goes to do something, what's the saying? What is it? What's the equation? Every action,
every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
Nigga. There you go. Equal and or opposite. And or is the underlying thing there.
Yeah, but it's still, to me, like, in that same circumstance, it's trash, because it's like, yo, if you didn't see me, and whether the woman that would, which is my wife,
if it was just her and Peyton, it might have got ugly. He might have did something more stupid, but you were there.
My wife is armed too.
Didn't intend for that to happen,
but
he wouldn't have intended for that.
Yeah, but my response from it was, as soon as I seen him stand in front of the car, roll window down, click clack, I'm already ready. Let's go. Roll to the side. All right, I'm out the car. Like, what's up? Like, and I'm telling Kim, I told my wife, like, put the car and drive, because at the very least, we gonna hit this nigga and run his ass over. At the very least, don't play. This is life or death. This is the situation that you don't want to be in. Be prepared.
Can't just run on people all the time, nigga, because everybody not prepared.
No, nigga,
it works.
I've shot at people before. Like, she has not. She does not come from the same circumstances that I
haven't shot at anybody before, nigga. You know, if you're aware of your surroundings or not. You know how well you are prepared for what might be surrounding you or not. You ain't got to shoot at nobody to be prepared. But if that makes you shoot at somebody because you are prepared, then you just had to shoot a nigga.
No, if I feel endangered enough to shoot, which I have, like, yeah. Like, yeah. I'm gonna stand on that. But
yeah, but that my point is, though, nigga, if every reaction is that, you can't then just turn around and be like, well, there's a world that exists at the same time as all of this shit going on. You're gonna tell me there's a world that exists where we can all just be like, all right, let's not do that anymore. That was crazy. Let's not do that anymore. Let's all react accordingly and talk. No, you're never gonna get everybody on the same page to do anything.
It's a standard that you hold yourself to, because like, I look at it like the same, like, even
the law is the closest.
But what we talked about earlier, even what we talked about earlier with the gun shit, if guns weren't legal in the United States, I probably would have went at that whole situation a little differently. Because it would have been like,
you'd have had to you'd have had to hop out on top of the car with a blade. Yo,
no, it would have been. It could have literally been simple. Lock the door
or a blade.
No, I'm just saying, lock the door. Like, then, like, dude, is like, it's going to take a lot of force to be able to puncture a fucking blade straight through glass.
Well, no, I'm saying you would be the nigga, or instead of having the gun on top of the car and looking at him, you'd have the knife. And be like, you still want to do this?
And you don't.
It'd be the same
you don't even have to do, but you don't even have to do do shit of that sort. It'd just be click it and make sure dude be able to see it from the fucking window. Yeah. Click, switchblade. Like, oh nah, like nah.
You feel like
but that's what I'm saying. The circumstance is different now. Because it's like, do I have to worry about a projectile coming towards me? or Blade. Blade, nigga, I can just hit you with the fucking car. You're gonna fall on your ass.
When you say projectile, in a country
Bullet.
with no guns, yeah, in a country with no guns, though, what is that? A slingshot?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can take that.
Look.
That.
Just like Marshawn Lynch said in when he went to Dave and Buster's and shit. Like, yo, like little nigga, you want to get your ass whooped? If you hit me with a slingshot, that's how I'm gonna react. Yo, you getting your ass whooped now? That's just is what it is. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying I don't think there's.
I can't live in the Netherlands because we're gonna beat their ass in 3.5 hours. But look, I can't live in the Netherlands. I know that right now. I can't do that. But anywhere in the UK, y'all will welcome into a nigga. Me and the family will come. Y'all ain't got guns? I'll give up mine. Shit.
I think the whole UK is welcoming the niggas, despite what some may think or say. But at the same time, nigga, don't.
You can barely speak English though, so you gonna have to work that shit out.
I mean, they love me though, so they love me more than they love you, nigga. They love me over there.
You do Twitch shit though.
I do Twitch and YouTube shit, so they love me over there. Nigga. I probably got a motherfucker. If I went to the UK tomorrow, just on some humbug shit, I could probably hit up one of my subscribers and be like, "Yo, can I come stay with you for like a week?" They'd be like, "Yeah, cool." Why I would be in a position to do that or want to do that? I'm probably smoking crack. I don't know, but
that's that George asking for $500 shit, nigga. You nasty.
Hey, I would on some scavenger shit, just on some like, let me just see the world type. Yeah, I do that.
You know, when George see this shit, I'm really mad about that shit. Don't ask me no shit like that no more.
You wouldn't do that?
Don't ask me no fucking $500, bro.
Oh, you talking about that? Nigga, you talking about the shit I'm talking about.
But
what's
yeah,
wrong with that? I need $500. Hey, if I need $500 and some mental help, nigga, you can't give me both.
I get you mental help.
You can't give me the $500. What if I need $500 to get it?
No, nigga, that's a part of your mental health that you need. So I got both of that. That's cool.
Talking about in my pocket.
Look, nigga, you one of the selected friends that if you needed some help, I'd help.
Feel it.
I'm just saying, like, if you want the George package, I can give you just. I cannot give a fuck. That's fine too.
Well, that's what I'm asking. What's the regular package in this case? What's the normal package here? Not the home. But
that's what that was a point that I was saying earlier off air. It was like, yo, if I've helped you, you've helped me. We've been through come up, come down, no ass ends out about it and shit. Me and you have never asked each other for shit. We've just done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, no matter what the price is, just done. Period. Yeah. Like, off rip. If I haven't just done for you, don't ask me for shit. You cool, but you're not in a certain box. You not in the same box as the niggas that I just do for.
Never looked at that shit like that. That's an interesting way of looking at it too. I never looked at like myself, like my own shit, how I handle shit. I never looked at it like that.
Well, I had to because it's been people that I'm cool with, but I know it's not the nigga that you should take from. Because it like just like how me and your relationship is, where it's like give and take. I don't care. Right. You know what I mean? It's like straight up out of love, out of respect, out of homie, out of brotherhood.
Right.
I would apply that to certain people, and it's like, no, remember when I did that one thing for you that last time? I'm like, yo,
so we doing this.
Yeah, you counting tallies. Oh, okay. All right.
So we doing this now. All right. Bet.
Once we even, nigga, don't ask me for shit. I mean, like, that's real. Don't ask me for shit.
That's a fact, though. That shit hurts your heart a little bit, too, when you hear it, too. It be like,
yeah.
All time, you bitch. All right. Yeah, no, you can have it, dog. You can have it. Don't
No,
worry.
and I get real nasty when
Like-
niggas like real shit. Like I don't even know what sometimes why I'm gonna give you good advice sometimes. Cause I'm just like, yo, if I get this nigga good advice and it's really fucking vital to his life and he really come up, that nigga ain't gonna look out for me.
Yeah, right.
So I ain't gonna say shit to you. Like I have the
can't call
gym.
it, nigga.
I have the one gym that could actually change your life and make you a trillionaire, but I'm not gonna give it to you.
Just cause you a fuck nigga.
Just cause I know you a fuck nigga. Just cause I know for a fact that you like, yo, shit. Yo, yeah, your family need a Honda Civic. I got y'all on a 2001 Intrepid though. Nah, bitch ass. Like some niggas like that. Yeah, nah, son. Like, nah, you ain't gonna do me like that.
Hell no.
And I'm not running after homies neither, bro. I'm not doing that. If I gotta run after you, for real,
Yeah, if I gotta run after a nigga that's supposed to be the homie, we not the homies when I see you, and I'm gonna treat it like that.
it's gonna sound cruel, but if you owe me money, you're not my friend
That's
until
what
I get my money back.
like. Well, that's harsh. I don't know about that, but
No,
in the sense that like, if it's questionable, if I'm getting it back, yeah.
I'm the way you responded from this, I know I'm different. Like, yo, like no, you are not my like no.
Because me, if I treat everything like that, then I'm gonna be on a nigga head. Like I'm the type of motherfucker. I'm gonna call you about that $20 if I think I might not get it back, but I still loaned it to you because you was the homie. Even though I know you one of the homies that might not loan me back the money, give me the money back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on your head about that $20 if I look at it like that. So I can't look at it like that. If I give it to you, I give it to you. I get you the homie. That's why I gave it to you. If I get it back, cool. If not, give it to me when you got it. If not, maybe I forget. Don't worry about it. Like,
nah, son. Like if I'm getting you some shit or I'm giving you something out of love,
unless I need it back, like need it back.
I'm not gonna give you nothing that I need it back immediately. That's just stupid.
Yeah,
But if I give you something,
that's how you end up fucking up a friendship.
and you don't give me, you know what I'm saying, and you don't give me nothing back.
Yeah, that's crazy. At least let me make the decision to be like, no, don't worry about it. I'm the type of nigga, bro. If I loan you something and you try to give it back to me, I'll be like, no, you good, just because I know you tried to give it back to me. So now I know we good. Like,
Yeah,
I know you at least try. You meant to give it back to me, but no, nigga, don't worry about it. Right. Like on some credit shit. Like for real.
Like you had an intention of giving me my money back. Cool, it's great, no problem. 100.
Just know when I need 50, nigga, just have it for me. You know what I'm saying? That type shit. Like, I need $40. Make sure you can, even if you ain't got it right then, just give it to me if you can.
Yeah,
like,
shout out to Doc. Shit. I know Doc listening. Like, Doc was one of those
shout
people.
out to Doc. I ain't saying nigga forever.
Doc was one of those people. Like, he was one of the very few people that were like, if I gave him some money, he would give me back and vice versa.
Right.
Like, it was always like, out of respect, I gotta pay that person back. Not just because of that's somebody that I owe, but that's my friend that I owe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that person helped me out. Yeah, like that person helped me out and reciprocate. That's it. And it was one time when we went up to Western, me, him, and B Will. Yeah, it was just me, him, and B Will that time. I drove. Because Alex was went to the Marine. Shout out to Alex. And like I paid for like the food and shit for him to eat. Cause like we kind of like grabbed him and was like, yo, you coming with us. We gotta at least have 3. Like we ain't going up there just 2-man in it. Like fuck that. Like we going out here with the crew. And I paid for the food, alcohol. I didn't care. I'm like, we just all homies having fun. And he didn't have like no money for food, so I specifically paid for him.
Right. The fact, 63rd. It's a fact.
I saw him a couple weeks later, and he just hit me up. Was like, "Yo, you in the hood?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm right across the way. I'm seeing a bitch." Like, "Yo, pull up." Like as soon as you get the chance, bet. Pull up over there on Puritan and shit. Like 2-3 hours later, just hand me like a straight trail bill, $100. I was like, "Yo, that's for the last trip. I ain't putting nothing up on the last 2 we took. You helped me out. Like, appreciate you." I'm like, "Nigga, you ain't have to give me shit." But it just felt right. It was just like,
right.
The respect was there.
It's like when Game gave Whack $110,000.
Game should have never gave Whack $10,000. that was bad investment. Look what Whack has been doing ever since.
Look what he did.
Look.
Nigga ain't never had $10,000 before that.
I'm not Compton Pyru. I'm not gonna rep like Soulja Boy or none of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? I rep myself the way I claim it. But when you a nigga that's more famous than the nigga that's like trying to put you on, and the niggas that he's trying to put on after you is not nowhere near as good or as talented as you following, stop hanging around that nigga. That nigga Whack got that nigga Game hanging around Kanye. No Dr. Dre. No Curtis Jackson.
The streets should do that to you. Especially these industry streets. They'll do that to you.
Had that nigga release a 26-song album. Mind you,
Whack has something to do with that shit for sure.
I like Game music. I'm a Game fan.
A JCon fan, but okay.
8 of them songs did not have to be on that album. I'm gonna keep it 100.
I still haven't heard the whole thing.
Because it's too damn long. 8 of them shits don't need to be on there, bro. You can make that
out of 2,700, nigga. Only 8.
Look, fam, you can break that shit. What I was about to say is like you can make that shit a long album and have it at 16 songs. They could just delete a couple of them. Like, goddamn, 16 is still a lot.
Too much. Some would say.
So you like, yo, the fuck we doing 24/7? Like, what are we doing? Goddamn.
You niggas gotta do something different, boy. I'm telling you. You boys gotta do something different with that nigga.
Stop praying for Blueface.
Nah, pray for Krayshawn.
No. That bitch is lost.
No,
like, stop that shit, dog. That
Asian
bitch
girl.
Lost,
I mean,
that bitch
white
lost.
Asian girl. Who are you talking about?
That bitch got a voice that sound like Marlon Brando's in the first Godfather. If he smoked like 12 packs of cigarettes a day, stop that.
I'm
that
talking
bitch
about,
voice nasty.
I'm talking about Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Prada. Who the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Blueface girl.
Oh, because I said Krayshawn? No.
Yeah.
No. See,
you know what?
I did that on purpose.
You know what? I'm gonna start calling her Christian. Because when I started looking at the name, I'm like Sean. Christian. That's what it is. It's not Christian. Christian Rock.
Christine.
That's what we're going.
Christine.
Nah, Christian Rock. You know what I mean? Like I'm not. No.
Krayshawn.
No. That be
help. I saw
first off
the tweet earlier today. She said, "Nigga, I exist because of you. Every look on your face, motherfucking, what she say? Every movement on your face determines every feeling I have. I would do anything. Look
for you, daddy.
Look.
That's what she
I've
said.
had a crazy bitch in love with me before, but I know one thing, and I know it very well because I've dated a lot of crazy bitches. When they start sounding like that, you don't want to keep it. You don't want to keep it.
No, you don't. But his career is already over at this point.
Well, if I'm
He-
Blueface, see,
He
this
blew
is what
he
we
blew
didn't
his
talk about
bags.
last time.
Like
If
he
I'm-
blew his bags without her, but
They can
with
get another.
association with her.
They can get another one. Here's how.
I mean, he
Blueface,
can.
musically, outside of
Oh, he
topless
trash.
activities, he
That
himself,
nigga booty meat
as an artist,
ass.
done, right? Like, for the most part, he's done. Old girl got
But
out to him.
she butt too.
But
She butt. You heard her music?
didn't know she made it. Don't want to hear it.
Oh my God, that shit ass.
Nothing.
Oh, that shit ass.
My point
You ain't.
has
Oh, what the?
I feel
fuck?
like Drake, nigga. What he say, nigga? Turn on the first song. Let's go to mute now. Let's not keep.
No, he was talking about Ice Spice.
Yeah, I know he was there, but I'm talking about her
Look
too.
good is good. Like looks good, sounds bad, so it's good as mute.
I feel like that fits her too, outside of the looking good part. But I don't know. She look ratchet good, which is
No,
weird.
she missing a fucking tooth. That bitch.
Ratchet good, right? You ain't gonna fuck a bitch with her missing tooth.
No. I'm not a hood nigga no more. That's
you
that's
ain't
what.
no real nigga. Talking about you ain't gonna fuck a bitch with some face tattoos and a missing tooth. What's wrong with you? Grow up.
I have class, nigga.
Grow up.
This the reason, right? That right there is the reason why you will be like you will be fucking Kanye West, and I'm Jay-Z with Beyonce. That right there. That right there. That right there. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No. At worst, at fucking worst. At worst. I'm Beanie Siegel.
No, you 96 freeway. Shut up. like, what is wrong with you? At worst. At worst.
No, at worst.
96
at worst,
freeway. 96 freeway is a compliment from 2022 Kanye.
That's what I was saying. Neither of them niggas actually. At my worst, I'm Dame on his worst day. You ever seen Dame on a bad day? That's not a good day for anybody.
Dame on a bad day is actually me on a bad day. That's why I was trying to tell my brother from the time that he met Dame Dash when he was spazzing out on a bad day. I was like, that's me on a bad day, bro. Like, you really don't see the comparison?
You don't see why he was mad, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Right. He's like, no, you just don't treat people. I'm like, I understand that, but if you just a valet nigga at the casino at the time when I'm doing an event, yeah, you that nigga. Do you understand,
sir?
Yeah, you really feel that way. I'm like, yes, if I have Dame Dash money and you are regular civilian Detroit nigga, yes, I feel that way. Bring my car right now, nigga. That's what the fuck I feel. I'm sorry.
I think that's a bit harsh.
Look, one day I'm gonna bring my mentor Dame together and my big homie, my brother together, and we're gonna squash this beef. Dame ain't gonna know what this beef is about. Tony is. All that matters is that the beef is gonna be squashed. That's all that matters. And right after that, I got, you know what I'm saying, I got to get my brother Nazir Jones together with my brother because all the blasphemy my brother been spitting on Nazir Jones, which is outrageous.
Oh, God.
I don't understand why Tony don't fuck with Nazir Jones. I don't understand. I don't.
You know him better than me or the listeners. But from what I know of him, I will say this and pose this question.
He put me up on Jay-Z.
I'll put so he doesn't like Nas. What's a surprise? Let me
But like
pose
a
this question
serious,
to
like
you.
you don't like Nas. I'm like, nigga, what?
Let me pose this question to you.
They play either on title.
Let me pose this question to you. Have you ever thought maybe, just
Nope.
maybe, that nigga never listened to Godson? He never listened to Godson at the same time when the Blueprint 2 came out. So if you was more on the Blueprint 2 than you was on the Godson, and you missed vital Nas lore there, Godson will make you a fan if you never were one.
It's not a valid
Heard that
argument.
album,
It's not a valid
I
argument
understand.
because we had great sounds in the shop. Great
Bullshit.
sounds. Wait,
Bullshit.
hold up.
Bullshit.
Once he said that shit, I went on a whole week tangent and I was mad. So I played my favorite Nas albums. He was not happy. I played Untitled, Life is Good, Illmatic.
Well, you started with two albums that you shouldn't start with if you're gonna try to be like, hey, don't you like Nas?
What you mean? Untitled is his greatest album.
Yeah, but if you're not a Nas fan, you're not gonna want to sit through that shit.
Nigga, Project Roach is hard. That whole album makes you think.
Care. You have to get to the point where Project Roach makes sense to care.
Hey, look, if
like,
you a smart nigga,
care.
If you a smart nigga, which I hold my brother being a smart nigga, you like Nas, like that Nas. So that's where I started.
No.
Fuck it. Anyway, brought him to Life is Good.
Nigga on Nas.
And he was like, oh shit, this shit hard. And I was like, yeah, you lonely motherfucker. Hey, life is good, ain't it?
That's what I'm saying. You can't you hit him with you fucked him up. Why if I was your brother, I wouldn't like nigga either. If I already didn't like him and you like, hey, no, let me make you like this nigga. And then you play that, man, turn this bullshit.
Nah, if you playing motherfucking sad ass R&B music from the 70s and Motown, nigga, if anybody is spitting your soul right now, is Life is Good Nas.
Okay.
Do another ad. I gotta take a piss and we getting the fuck out of here.
I think you're giving him a little too much credit, but yeah, for sure. I ain't got to add. I'm gonna just sit here and talk shit. You know why? Because I don't have to piss again, but I'm hungry as fuck. I haven't eaten much of anything all day. And, I want to roll some. I don't know, man. I hope y'all enjoying the show. I hope I can find some time to get some better editing done on the podcast and along with the YouTube videos and everything. More music coming soon. Resurrection Therapy out now, as my co-host pointed out. Yeah, I got a lot of shit going on. I gotta get up. Hopefully, it's almost 5 a.m. now. I could get up hopefully before noon. That's not gonna work. By noon and like record another video for YouTube. So hopefully that'll be a thing. So if you want to tune into that, same as the channel at Busy93 on everything. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Not Facebook, but the places. I'm tired. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not tired. I'm just like, was the feeling when like you haven't eaten a lot, but like you got not exhausted. That's a harsh word. What's the word when you haven't famished? That's what I'm thinking of. I'm famished because like I'm kind of just like, it's like I feel like I gotta fuel up again type thing. But I'm just gonna fuel up to go to sleep after this. But either way, yeah, everything is everything. Word to Lauryn Hill. Even if you're late for the show, is the show starting without you? Think about that.
It ain't without me. But it's cool.
Nigga said Facebook's for the old people. Hey, fan pages are a thing now, bro. From what I hear.
Facebook for old people. You're right.
But yeah.
You right. If your platform don't show titties, it's for old people.
I give you that.
It's facts. It's facts. Titties are the future.
Not only that, but I recently updated my Tinder age range from 19 to 25 to 29 to 59. And I want to see where we can go with that.
Hey, yo. So
I don't know if I just made myself sound weird or not, but
I
wanna
just
fuck some
saw
old
facts.
bitches, nigga. I just got hit on by an old chick in Myers, bro. That shit was lit.
I just saw facts. So Deion Sanders, aka Primetime, is taking the University of Colorado coaching job, football. I'm there. We in this bitch. Full season tickets. We in this bitch.
I know college football. You care that much about that?
No, I care about Deion Sanders Primetime, and I'm gonna be living in Colorado. So goddamn it, we in this bitch. We Deion Sanders, Colorado.
Barry Sanders comeback in the latest.
Not Barry Sanders, Deion.
I heard what the fuck you said. What I said was Barry Sanders' latest comeback in the newest Sam Bernstein commercial was way more effective.
That nigga dead, ain't he?
No, nigga, he's not. Neither are his cross-eyed ass children. But they get
that nigga blind. That's
only one of them. Shut up. Stop making it sound weird. I might have to hire the niggas one day. You might have to hire one day. You never know when you need Sam. Haven't you learned that over the last 25 years, nigga? Like, you never know when you need Sam Bernstein.
Sam don't hire black people or take on black clients.
Bullshit. What are you talking about?
Saying that is propaganda.
Stop. Yeah. Just stop spreading Twitter lies, nigga. Like,
no.
I don't know who's talking about Sam Bernstein on Twitter.
We need to get more of our black lawyers into power. God damn it.
Oh yeah, shout out to what Pelosi. You see, Pelosi made the first the first black leader of the party, I guess.
Oh shit!
Pelosi just gave her position to a nigga, basically.
I'm just about to blood walk on these niggas. I need room to walk and blood walk on these. Oh yeah, get it. Hey!
C's over here, but I don't know about them bees and shit. But you know what I mean? Same energy.
You know you want to blood walk, nigga. You know you want to. You know you want to, nigga.
I wouldn't know
you know you want to,
nigga. I wouldn't know how to do it if you paid me.
Hey! Yeah, you know what I mean?
You couldn't. You'd catch me singing the national anthem before you catch me blood walking, nigga.
Gang.
Is that even the thing? Where'd they get that from? Chris, right? Okay, my bad. Huh?
Look, no. Look. Correct yourself, nigga. Going like, correct yourself, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Ain't even supposed to be using C's with your motherfucking blood walking ass. Who the fuck does blood walk? Ew. No, shout out to my blood niggas. Shout out to my folk niggas. Shout out to my Crip niggas. Shout out to my motherfucking what they call them, count niggas. Shout out to my Latin King niggas. Shout out to my Gangster Disciple niggas. And any
Vice Lords too, nigga.
Vice Lords. Yeah, that was another one. I forgot about them. Vice Lords. I think I had a friend in every group. I don't know. Nah.
Shout out to the acidic Jews too, nigga. Y'all got the Jew mob.
Now that's the gang I'm trying to get in with. Word, dude.
No, you not. No, you not. You did a whole podcast right now about how you was anti on mobbing. No.
I'm about mobbing for the right reasons on the right.
No, you're not gang. You're not gang. It's okay. It's okay. You're not gang. It's okay.
It's all
don't
halal
try and be gang
ain't.
if you ain't okay, bro.
Hey, it's all halal till it ain't,
bruh. You eat pork and bacon. Stop.
It's all halal till it ain't.
Stop.
When you want the beef, we switch up, nigga. The fuck.
Stop. No, that's not what you do. It's not what you do, son. It's cool though. It's cool though.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
It's cool though. You're not death row. It's okay. It's okay.
Supposed to be death row. You know you can buy a death row chain now, like on a website. And it's like certified by Snoop. Like he stamped it. He told them niggas they could sell that shit.
Yeah, he got them Cupid Zirconia shits. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I was like, no.
Yeah, I got a death row hoodie.
I'm not buying a fake death row chain. Whole lot of busy shit. That's right. Whole lot of busy shit. Fucking right.
You should put yourself in. You should put yourself in a death row logo and shit. That shit hard.
I'm not putting myself in no fucking electric chair. Fuck. What the fuck wrong with you? Symbolism is a thing.
I need some pushy.
Yeah, whatever. You see what happened to Pac. He started wearing the Black Angel of Death. He didn't live too much longer after that.
Shit, you saw Loke Dog lived at the end of Menace to Society, so whatever.
How long did his career live after that? Anyway. I'm just saying, everybody can be old dog till they lose them braids. Like, you lose the braids, you ain't the same.
Low key, I want to see it was like a follow up to Loke Dog, bro. I always wanted to see a follow up to that. Like, yo, you know that nigga went to prison after that.
Bro. You can't do it without the braids, bro.
No, what I'm saying is like, you know, Jaime rolled up on dude and them, shot the shit out of Jaime at the end of Menace to Society. Loke Dog already got snitched on by Clifford Powell and them with the VHS tape to the feds. Like, yo, that nigga went through some shit. That nigga was on 17, bro.
That's how you get OG Bobby Johnson.
That shit hard. Low key though. If we really want to think about it,
what?
If you really want to think about it, you could flip that into Big Worm is actually Loke Dog's nephew, Loke Dog's uncle and shit. Feel me?
Rap Cinematic Universe video coming soon.
You feel me?
We're gonna tie this shit
because Snoop Dogg, not Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube was actually on the Crip side of South Central.
Go back to Boys in the Hood, who was Doughboy. Stop.
But that was facts, though. That was facts, though.
When I get with Dog, we go get this shit together. Rap Cinematic Universe coming soon. Don't tell nobody.
Y'all niggas don't know, man. Y'all don't know the hood classes like I do, bro. Man, get on, get the fuck on out of here, bro.
That shit wild. Only if niggas knew what was coming next, man.
like that's what I'm saying. That D Wade can blood walk better than me. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here.
His daughter can blood walk better than him.
No, he was a little strange. He was a little strange.
Yeah,
he is. He is a little strange. He's a little strange.
Not the kid. Dwayne is not the kid. Dwayne is a little strange. Not the child.
He played basketball with your mans though,
and a little strange, ain't he? And LeBron is never your man. That was your man's, nigga.
No, that's your man.
No. Just because he's a Laker does not make him my man's, nigga. I was a Laker fan.
Yes, it does. Nigga, you've been rolling with LeBron.
You don't just throw on purple and gold and now I like you.
Nigga, you was rolling all up in purple and gold when they won the championship. Fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah. Nigga, they won the championship. I'm not a man. I'm not mad who gets the ring. I'm not mad at how we get the ring.
Oh no,
what matters is the ring. Ask Genie. Ask Genie.
That's
word to the Bus family, nigga. Ask Genie. Do we get the ring or not? Is that what matter or not? Shut up.
Y'all have a 2027 and 2029 first round pick. That's your picks.
Shut up.
That's your first round.
Shut up.
For LeBron Jizzle.
Shut up.
And they Dizzle.
You gotta do what you gotta do to be great.
And Russell was Brizzle.
You gotta do what you gotta do to be great.
You ain't great.
You can't be
13th
mad
in
at
the
the
West.
attempt though. But you can't be mad at the
13th in
attempt.
the West. Look,
You can't be mad.
13th in the West, my nigga. All right, I gotta put my beard now. 13th in the West, my nigga. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bro.
I mean,
Stop playing with me, bro.
Nigga,
Stop.
who gives a fuck? 16 teams? Nigga, who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
No, nigga, 13. Like, you are the other side of that. It's 2016.
No, I know, I'm saying, but 13. We're 13th. We're the worst in the West. I thought it was 16. But
Y'all niggas nasty.
for now. You said it like we're not gonna bust y'all ass.
You're not.
We will. The way
You won't even get a play in.
nigga, Jordan Poole and Draymond
Y'all are at
is
13.
fighting like baby mama and baby daddy, nigga. That shit ain't gonna stop nothing, nigga. We gonna mow through you niggas. AD's bad knees and all.
We in the playoffs. Y'all not.
For now.
We a better team. Y'all not.
Not right now.
No, every day of the week.
No. Not tonight.
Yeah, tonight too. Because we play tonight too. And guess what?
Y'all won too, right?
Yeah. Against a better team.
Two.
Suck my dick.
Better is relative. But you know what?
Y'all
You know
so
what?
trash.
Better
Y'all
can be
so
relative.
trash.
Purple
Everything
and gold
about,
still look better than gold and
everything
blue.
about LeBron James
That's the
and
thing.
Laker fans is
Purple
trash.
and gold still look better than gold and blue. So no matter which way you want to spin it, cut it, chop it, or sell it, nigga, that's what it is. You gotta take that L regardless. You never gonna be purple. You never gonna be gold. You never gonna be purple and gold. You never gonna be the Lake Show. You never gonna be Showtime, but you do have your time to show, and that's good for y'all.
Y'all had Wilt Chamberlain, Magic Johnson, Kareem,
Greatness.
Jerry West.
You
We
had
had
3 niggas in 50 years. We
We
had
had
a
Steph,
dozen niggas.
Clay, Draymond, KD, Mitch Richmond. Who? You not running? Oh shit! You don't even know about Run TMC. Fuck out of here. Who? Tim Hardaway Jr., Mitch Richmond,
Nigga,
and
okay, yeah, they were on the Warriors. They scored
Chris
points
Mullin.
together. They didn't do anything significant. Stop it.
they won the championship in 1985.
The last time they won it before Steph got on the fucking team. Get over yourself. Stop it.
Y'all don't have shit without Kobe.
Jerry West, Magic Johnson.
You don't have
Wilt
shit
Chamberlain,
without Kobe
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
in this era. You do not have
What?
shit without Kobe in this era. Stop playing.
This era doesn't concern Kobe. He's dead. What are you talking about? Kobe
In
hasn't been
the previous
last
era, you don't have shit without Kobe.
era. He was the era before the last
You don't
era.
have 2009, 2010 championship without Kobe. Period.
And
Stop playing. Without
okay,
Kobe, you don't have
what
that, bro.
What do you have without Steph and Clay
KD.
and Steve Kerr? What do you have? Shut up.
KD. You really named the coach, though. That's how you know you sick. That's how you know you sick. Because
I
you
know
know
you
the
sick
coach
when
is the
you
best
said
thing
KD.
in the world.
I know
You know
No, I
you know that Steve Kerr is the best coach to ever coach a fucking game in his motherfucking
I wouldn't
life.
argue
That's
that.
you.
I wouldn't argue that.
That's you.
I'd love to have him as the Lakers coach, but he'd never do it because he's not stupid.
No.
Steve Kerr is the best coach in the league, period. Not the point. I'm talking about the players and the dynasty, the legacy.
No, I want to say
Y'all
that.
ain't shit without Steph.
Best
Since
of
Tim
all
Hardaway.
time. Best of all time. All time.
The last 3 years running. Good for you. Have fun. Wait for these next 5 decades to happen and see what happens, nigga. You know Steph can't play forever, right?
Yeah, Jordan Poole. We got Jordan Poole. We good.
He can't even take a punch.
Yeah, because he got a soft
What are you
face.
talking about?
He got a soft face. What you
Exactly.
want? What you want?
Exactly.
What you want? He got a soft face. You got a soft face. What the fuck you want?
Pretty soft, nigga.
What the fuck you want?
Got hardened ass Draymond slapping that nigga with baby mama problem. Stop playing with grown men like that. What's wrong with you?
Draymond got gray hair.
Exactly.
That nigga got bills.
Why you playing with this grown ass man?
He smacked that nigga because of bills. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. Grown man problem.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Shit. Shout out to you, Draymond, because I know you listen. I know you listen.
Oh shit. That's fucking funny.
You know that's the reason why you smacked that nigga. You know that's why. You know that's why.
I don't give a fuck about your supple face, nigga.
Like,
the fuck you so soft for anyway? Who hired you, nigga?
Oh shit. Draymond threw a shoe at a nigga one time. I already know he threw a shoe at a nigga.
Draymond has thrown a lot of things at a lot of people, I feel like.
Look, man, Draymond, he lead to winning though. He lead to winning. He lead to winning. That's all that matters.
He has
all
the
that
drive,
matters.
for sure. He definitely has the drive.
If you ain't pulled a gun out on your teammate, you don't want to win.
I heard Gilbert Arenas. I don't know about that.
Nah, Gilbert Arenas wanted to win. His teammates was pussy.
Bet. He ain't want to win that ring, nigga. He wanted to
win. His teammates was pussy. That's all that was.
No, that's not your teammates being pussy, nigga. That's you being stupid.
Look, I shoot at niggas sometimes, but that's all out of the effort of winning. That's it. We gotta win. That's it. That's it.
Oh shit.
If I throw a bullet at George, if I throw one, just throw one and hit him in the head, like ding, you stupid. Yeah.
That's different.
It's all about winning. That's it. Hit you with a bullet.
You gotta get your point across however you got to. Violence isn't always the way.
I'm with that though. I'm with that. All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's been a long day. It's been a long night. I'm hungry as shit. It's episode 232. Millennials podcast, House of Spades Media. We in this bitch. You out this bitch. I'm gonna smoke some weed. I'm not gonna shoot at no people.
Try not to.
Promise. I promise I won't. Promise I won't.
At least not until Christmas when we got the week off.
No, it's holiday time. You know what I'm saying? We can't shoot at nobody the whole month of December. Be jolly, goddamn it. If you fucking with my jolliness, bro.
You can't really be jolly.
You fucking with my jolliness, bro.
Is there such a thing as jolliness?
Is you fucking with my jolliness, bro?
Is you Saint Nick, bro? Cause what the fuck is jolly, bro?
I'm about to pull my gun. I'm about to pull my gun right now. Is you fucking with my jolliness, bro?
Just to let you know, you can't put that on camera. So, great. But yeah, nigga, you not Saint Nick, motherfucker. You can rack it all you want, make the sounds, but don't do that.
Is we fucking with my jolliness, bro?
What was Mrs. Claus doing last night? It depends.
You fucking with my jolliness, bro. I'm out here in the streets. Every day, all day.
I catch you in the chimney, nigga.
Every day, all day.
Fuck it.
I hope everybody have a Merry Christmas across the globe, across the sun.
What is that, next week?
All that good shit.
Week after next, that's Christmas. So yeah, week after next week.
It's like 3 weeks.
Is it? Wait.
Yeah, I got like 12 work days before that time. Yeah.
Oh shit! Christmas is on a Sunday. We are doing a podcast.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought it was on a Friday.
It's
All
one of
right.
those.
That's
It's
what I
one of
said.
those. Yeah. So we possibly will be here depending on how we feel. I would say
depends. Yeah.
depending on how we feel. Depending on how we feel.
Yeah. That way.
Like you tripping. Like you chill trying to like we doing podcasts and shit. Like, no, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, we cannot. That's usually the one we do anyway. And if you don't know, you won't know. So now you do. You do.
Yeah, shout out to everybody. Like, share, subscribe. I didn't clean my pistol. That shit's terrible.
Nigga went to
But yeah, like, share, subscribe. All those across the world. Don't buy guns.
Buy them. Just use them the way they're supposed to be used. And don't let fucking crazy people buy them. That solves a lot.
Yeah, that does.
But anyway, see you next week, nigga.
Yeah, we love you all.
Peace. Listen, I hit you up tomorrow, man.
For sure, homie.
All right, good.
Yeah.